Damn, Skeezy, it's your world.
As I begin to put this pen to this pad, just know the truth, it'll make you mad. They try to dumb us down, I know we way bigger. Our Holocaust was worse than Hitler's. They try to whitewash everything. Even gave us a slave owner's name. Left black, return white, it's a game. That was stated by Gamal Hussein.
Before our great fall, we existed prior to all of you all. We inscribed our history on ancient walls. But you claim our names in your great hall of fames and gave us slave names like Smith, White, Jones, or Duval. We were intellectual giants, but that man's plan made our goals too small. But I embraced the Torah and got a total recall. Illuminous figures went to swassa a nigga. But the Black Holocaust was far worse than Hitler's. You're mayor of the city, cause Esau made you bigger, but to them you're still just a bigger nigga. See, food stamps, welfare, inflation got Eve on her knees. Ballers call us in, bitch, do these nuts like peanut butter and government cheese. So the facts are in again. E-facts, they're congressional men. Tell them to end this man-made inflation. Stop pump faking. Amalekites are not the state of Jacob, manipulating our lives with policies and pens. Satanic gin, I got our men acting thin, acting like women, and the women like men. We're at the pinnacles of sin and close to the end. This truth hits them hard in the head.
As
just
I
know the truth will make you mad.
Just know the truth, it'll make you mad. They try to dumb us down, I know we way bigger. Our Holocaust was worse than Hitler's. Try to whitewash everything. Even gave us a slave owner's name. Left black, return white, it's a game. That was stated by Gamal Hussein.
Yet I'm immortal, like time I shall kill death. I still am after everything has left. Infinity shall end before me. I touch souls like energy, repel sin of the enemy that were into me. I hope you're comprehending that their genocide is not ending me. Who, you know me? Spiritually, I'm immortal times infinity. Subconsciously, from the beginning, they mentioned me. Although it was resentfully, got a First Amendment still sent to me. When they say God synonymously, they mention me, for God in me is a facsimile. In fact, he let me call him me. We be victimized by the federal bureaucracy, sporadically happy, practically overtax me. The facts be, cause Latinos and blacks be feared, exactly. Thus, the draw of stability is a mediocrity in this land of the free. I'm only speaking the truth, yet get so much resistance. My visions pierce through fake smokes. I see what really is and what isn't. I'm diminishing the subliminals that's deceived by some. Babylon is fallen, thy kingdom will come. Christ and I are one. The system is so crooked, they can't think straight. You can't pay attention, so you can't meditate. Replay this back, hear the facts that I've said. Just know that the truth will make you mad. The truth will make you mad. Get your mind right, King. Get your mind right. This is Yahuwah's work. That's how we on it.
As I begin to put this pen to this pad, just know the truth, it'll make you mad. They try to dumb us down, I know we way bigger. Our Holocaust was worse than Hitler's. Try to whitewash everything. Even gave us a slave owner's name. Left black, return white, it's a game. That was stated by Gamal Hussein.
Chapter 24, verse 3. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came unto him privately, saying, Tell us, when shall these things be, and what shall be the sign of thy coming?
Employed by Yahweh, I've been on my
get
job.
your hard hat.
Ezekiel prophesied
Just got hired by the Most High. Get your hard hat and your sword. Let's go.
Evacuating. Russia steady bombing. We getting closer and closer. Signs of thy coming. Employed by Yahweh, I've been on my job. Ezekiel prophesied about God, give me God. Ukraine evacuating. Russia steady bombing. We getting closer and closer. Signs of thy coming.
In the midst of a biblical town referred to as Bethlehem, Mary had a little lamb. Ignorant people shall call his name Jesus, for he shall save his people. Joseph, take the son which Mary did conceive, and flee into the gates of Egypt, until the wicked King Herod is deceased, and no longer Caesar. The Pharaoh initiates a vicious death decree. Then was fulfilled that which was spoken by the prophet Jeremiah. In Ramah, lamentations and weeping as loud as thunder. Rachel weeping for her children and would not be comforted because they were not. Out here in 2022, carrying the burden of murdering the children of Yahuwah with gunshots, selling their souls to Baal and crystal meth and other trap spots. Make your move, my dude, because the game don't stop. Degenerated from apostles to Crips and Bloods to Vato Locos to Vex blocks, slinging rocks, and many will not stop until death knocks on their door in the uniforms of brutality of police officers that employ wicked man-made laws who have come to throw the souls of another young black or Latino boy into the judicial system of Lucifer. His mother asked the beast, why you so abusive? The pigs lose it. Next day, New York Post front page exclusive. They render us expendable men and women. Society considers us used to it, and we've gotten too used to it. Orgy spreading more disease. I foresee more war before me. Spiritual wickedness to lower me. The economy is stunning. The signs of thy coming. The signs of thy coming. Second coming of Yahusha. Revelations 19:11. You better repent before that sky crack and that woolly hat black man returns.
Employed by Yahweh, I've been on my job. Ezekiel prophesied about God, give me God. Ukraine evacuating. Russia steady bombing. We getting closer and closer. Signs of thy coming. Employed by Yahweh, I've been on my job. Ezekiel prophesied about God, give me God. Ukraine evacuating. Russia steady bombing. We getting closer and closer. Signs of thy coming.
Change the scene as we travel over the Long Island Expressway into Jamaica, Queens. Here it seems liberty, justice, and freedom is still just a Dr. King dream. NYPD lets 50 shots ring. When Sean Bell fell, I heard the death angels sing. The police are dirty, the government is filthy. I was startled when the verdict was not guilty. 3 detectives go free. Your souls from the death hole of religion of Christianity, where they worship Caesar as the Almighty. It's idolatry to worship the same man that taught you to eat chitlins and ham. A mistaken identity. Tell them I am that I am. His name is pronounced from the Credence Dictionary in the 4-letter Tetragrammaton. YHWH, not Yahweh.
Boy by Yahweh, I've been on my job. Ezekiel prophesied about God, give me God. Ukraine evacuating. Russia steady bombing. We getting closer and closer. Signs of thy coming. Employed by Yahweh, I've been on my job. Ezekiel prophesied about God, give me God. Ukraine evacuating. Russia steady bombing. We getting closer and closer. Signs of thy coming.
The Lamb lives in me. That's why the FBI and GOV harasses me like Pharisees. But like masonry, my temple was raised by Yahuwah amazingly of David's seeds. I be the son of one of carpentry. The prophecy, the temple would be destroyed in 70 AD. Israel would be spread all over the earth in captivity. Of course, to see how he was crucified and resurrected in 3. Now he lives within me from a heavenly abide. On the right hand side of Yah, I am standing firm, praying, holding holy hands high, patiently awaiting the second coming of Yahweh Shah. I am the voice of one crying in the wilderness, baptizing with the water of the spoken word. You heard? I am Yahweh's lyricist. My countenance express the seriousness. Satan's angels, I expose as people watch the spirit descend upon me like a dove. You might have heard of me because I already was. In the beginning was the word, is bond, and bond is life, which is the light of men, which shineth in the dark, and the darkness comprehended it not. For them to understand the parable, everywhere I go, I tell Pharaoh, thus saith Yahuwah, let my people go into a city, say to such a man, the master said, his time to return shall be soon at hand. Watch, pray for the return of the Son of Man. Orgies spreading more disease. I foresee more war before me. Spiritual wickedness attempting to lure me. The economy is stunning. The signs of that coming. The signs of that coming. Now get your hat up, get your hard hat and sword. We're implored by Yahweh. Let's go. Let's go, man. This is truth music. This is truth music, man. Stop pretending. If you pump faking,
Employed by Yahweh, I've been on my job. Ezekiel prophesied about God, you may God. Ukraine evacuating, Russia steady bombing. We getting closer and closer, signs of that coming. Employed by Yahweh, I've been on my job. Ezekiel prophesied about God, you may God. Ukraine evacuating, Russia steady bombing. We getting closer and closer, signs of that coming.
watch out. Stay prayed up.
So you guys keep falling out of the room. Fall out of the lines of Shemayim just like that. Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. Welcome to a True Disciples of Christ Bible study. And this is the home of the truth where you get the unadulterated truth without any sort of additives. This is the organic truth. Thank you for tuning in. Be sure to give a thumbs up as you come into the room. Tonight we want to talk about Satan's angels exposed. That being said, we go right down the line. General Yashabin, what can you tell us about the angels of a high Shaitan, Satan angels?
Shabbat Shalom. Appreciate you having me. All praise due to the Most High. First and foremost, Satan's angels are they're whisperers. You know, they jump on you in the form of pride, and you know they try to, I guess, entice you based on your own wants and desires. Possibly go against the the scriptures. You know, so it's I guess it's easy for worldly folks to get caught up in that, but I would say even just the same for unaware believers. I remember you bringing up a book the other day that said you wanted us to read, bring our arsenal, Satan Angels Exposed. I'm not real familiar with that. I'm not sure if that's in relation to this or not, but I'm looking forward to to a good lesson and seeing what's what, as far as that goes. But specifically with Satan's angels, as it's written in Revelations, a third of the angels was cast out of heaven to the earth, and awaiting not judgment, but awaiting for that fire in the last days. So they're hard at work and trying to get folks to the other side and deceive. I think that's just about it. All I got on Satan's angels.
Hey, Benaiah, You're next on line. Who exactly are Satan's angels? Do you agree with what Yashabim said? Who are they? Why? Where are they? And are they doing anything? Or are they waiting for the second coming? Like, who exactly are these angels? Yashabim mentioned something about one third fell from heaven. Um, what exactly is he talking about?
Shalom, shalom, Shabbat, shalom. All the brothers
Shabbat
on the
shalom,
panel,
bro.
everyone tuned
Shabbat
in, listening
shalom,
in.
bro.
To be honest, I don't really have a true full understanding of Satan's angels and them being cast out into the earth. What I do understand is Satan moves through the earth, which I'm assuming his angels would move throughout the earth to and fro, like it says in the book of Job, trying to attach on to anyone they can. More specifically, the sick or the those that are not in the truth, and those in the truth as well, but especially those not in the truth. But this is probably going to be a lot of edification tonight for me,
Hmm.
particularly.
What about Nefertali? Nefertali, do you agree with what the wise general said? He said something about one third being knocked out of Shemayim, heaven. You might think he used the term heaven. Who are these angels? Are they waiting for
Yeah,
something
I'm
to
not
happen? Or they're already getting busy.
con. I don't know too much about the percentage as far as the 1/3, but I am familiar with some of the names of possibly some of Satan angels. I know Beelzebub is one. I know Moloch is another. Dagon is another. Just about every pagan entity that a lot of these
Was there
religious
one?
sectors.
Was there? You're getting for the primary agent. You forgot one, didn't you?
Oh,
The
it's a
number
it's a it's a few.
Satan's main man. You're forgetting Satan's main man.
Satan's main man. Look at here, Jay-Z,
No,
not
David David
Dave. Oh, he's at the bottom of
with a bottle in his hand, huh?
Oh my goodness.
With demons in that bottle. They call them spirits.
There you go.
A
They
demon's
call
nothing
them
but a
spirits,
spirit,
huh?
huh?
Con. Yeah, I'd imagine his
Whisper in
angels are
David's
just.
David's ear, man. Hey, whisper in his ear.
Sip me, sip me.
Hmm. What about the wise brother
But
Gadar? He seems to know that Torah and Tanakh, man. Who are these angels, Gadar? Yashabim. What did they do now? Yashabim, did you say one third of them fell with him? What is he talking about? Someone help me out. I want to know who these angels is. And since they're angels, are they good or are they bad? Because if they're good, I would like to meet them. If they're bad, I don't want nothing to do with them.
On this topic, the first scripture that came to my mind was 2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 14. And it says, "And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. Therefore, it is no great thing if his ministers also be transformed as the ministers of righteousness, whose end shall be according to their works." And that was the first scripture that came to mind. That's basically talking about false prophets disguising themselves as workers of light, but they really in darkness.
What about Stefan Don? Can you talk to some of your crime family so we could get a clear answer to who these angels are?
Wow, that's a good question. I'm actually waiting to get edified upon it as well. I've heard the Moloch names, the Baal, and that type of crap before, but I'm not very certain on who the specific entities are. And I also wonder if Satan's angels don't show up in human form.
Hmm. Hmm.
Like I said, I'm definitely looking forward to the edification.
Hmm. I don't know, Nefertali. Brothers are saying very little.
Hey, I see. I see. Well, I know you got a heck of a lesson for us today.
Oh,
Don't
oh
maybe they're
no,
not
oh
saying anything
no,
because they're
oh
not talking about.
no. I was talking to Stefan.
Uh oh.
It was my prayer that the brothers would be able to elaborate on this. Did I not say that to you, Stefan?
Yes,
Oh,
indeed.
Gone.
Yes, indeed, brother. Yes,
oh
indeed.
no, they got one or two sentences up, and um, um, I'm a little confused. Benaiah, isn't he a priest? He said he wanted to be a
Yeah.
Kohen. Kohen. Kohen Benaiah.
Gone.
You didn't even
Not,
teach us about the angels. Kohen.
this one is it's over my head on this lesson for real.
Oh man. Kohen. I don't know, man. Wow. I guess you're gonna have to pull out your secret weapon, David. You're gonna have to pull out your
Gone.
secret weapon, man. Demon David. He's probably lit. It's Friday night. It's the Shabbat. What better time to get drunk and desecrate the Most High's Shabbat than the Shabbat itself? You notice the last Shabbat he didn't pick up, huh? He didn't pick up until a few days until he was sober up. I know what was going on up. Man can't run from himself. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Who are these angels, man? Do they? What is it? Well, I want to know about this. What was that again, Yashabin? 1/3 of them they got knocked out of heaven. What you wise brothers told me, so I don't know. Satan's angels. Well, now the creature was staring. Not even a David. I don't know, man. Things are too quiet, Nefertali. Not even a great Nefertali's talking, man.
Some of the Christian gone.
Christendom. All right, man. Satan. Now, does Satan have angels? Yashabim said, what, 300? Well, he didn't give a number. The 1/3 fell from heaven. Where did they go when they fell from heaven? Where are
Right
these?
here on Earth, huh?
Can I see one of them? I'd like to see one of them, man. What are they doing on Earth? They're angels. What are they doing down here? Why did they fall with Satan? Corey Mine should want to know these questions, man. Did the angels sin also? Or was it just Satan?
Khan.
Corey
Also,
Mine want to know. See, right now, High Shaitan is ripping away the word of Yahuwah. Every time the word of the Yahuwah is sown, and people that's really not in the truth, people that's not really saved through the Ruach HaKadosh, Satan going to snatch that word away, man. Right now, he's snatching away the word of Yahuwah. There'll be a lot of people that listen to this message tonight, man. They'll do nothing about it. They get into the hoop. Oh, yeah, oh, boy, that damn, that Tazadot, he sure can preach that word, boy. 15 minutes later, after the call, they done forgot everything. He's going back to his woman
Wait.
on the Shabbat having sex with a menstrual. because she told him it feel better, not realizing a demon is moving through her. Let's go to the book of Matthew 13, verse 19. Satan's come and snatch that words away, man. Anyone that's not rooted in this word, whenever this word go out, Satan or one of his demonic angels come and snatch that word away.
Book of Matthew, chapter 13, verse 19. And when anyone heareth the word of the kingdom and understandeth it not, then cometh the wicked one and catcheth away that which is sown in his heart.
See that? See, this is what happened. This is why a lot of people, man, that come around. Where's Ephraim? Someone, when do you please tell me where Ephraim is? You see what I'm saying? That's what happened when the word is sowed, but it don't stay in their heart. They come around and they disappear. Huh? Where's Ephraim? When's the last time Ephraim been around? What, week and a half, 2 weeks? Just miraculously disappear out of nowhere.
Con, where's Jardel?
I don't know. Huh? I don't know, but that's how Satan moves, man. That's how Satan moves. If they're not rooted in the word, he'll come and move them right out of the way. Jump down to verse 25.
On Book of Matthew, chapter 13, verse 25. But while men slept, his enemy came and sowed tares among the wheat.
Satan's doing this right now. You people are sleeping, and this is not just talking about sleeping physically, man. Your mind's asleep. So while you sleep, he come and put enemies right in our midst, man. Because you're not watching and praying like Yahuwah said, man. You're not watching and praying. So the enemy come in and put tares right in your wheat, and you don't even know who is who, man. You thought Stefan was a thug dude, and you found out Stefan was working for the FBI, that was working for the Illuminati, that's working for Hashaitan.
Ooh-wee.
He works through men, man. These demons work through men. They have to get in a man to be able to control that man. They can't do nothing on their own. They got to get inside a body.
Con, the disclaimer, I'm definitely not working with the high shaitan. He hates me, I promise you.
Let's go to verse 38, Yashabin.
On Book of Matthew, chapter 13, verse 38. The field is the world.
Mm-hmm.
The good seed are the children of the kingdom.
See that? So Satan is infecting the children of the kingdom. Well, what is one of the primary forces he's using? Women.
Music.
Women. More than music is women.
Con.
You can't go to social media, man, without seeing a woman shaking her funky behind, man. Overweight and everything. Just these women are so abased. That's an unclean spirit, man.
Tell it.
And they don't see anything wrong with it, man. They don't see any, man, when you could like be so overindulged in filth. I mean, these women now they go to a point they're rubbing their vaginas up and working their body. I said, oh man, I gotta say something. When I see them whores, call them what they are, doing that I make sure they leave feeling horrible. Because ain't nobody else talking to them like that, right? Yeah, you say, oh man, you look good, damn. Yeah, I put a message in there that mess up our whole damn week. I mess her whole. I say, listen, man, you supposed to represent Mother Earth. The woman is compared to the earth because seeds are planted in the earth. The man, he plants his seeds in you. So if the earth is corrupt, Nefertali, every seed that's planted in a corrupt earth is going to come out what? Corrupt.
Corrupt.
That's what she's doing to society, man. She's doing. Then you get some weak men. Oh no, yeah, well, it's our fault. She's no, it's her fault because she made a covenant with Satan in Genesis.
God, God.
Adam didn't make the covenant with Satan. Eve made a covenant with Satan, man. He said, "You won't
Tell it,
surely
brother.
die. Your eyes will come open." And this is why she's so wicked today, man. She still got a covenant with Satan, man. Jumped on to verse 39. I don't care who don't like it, man.
Book of Matthew, chapter 13, verse 39. The enemy that sowed them is the devil.
Huh?
The
That's who's doing
harvest,
this. That's who's putting these spirits in these women, man. That's the enemy that's sowing these corrupt seeds. The devil. Go ahead, huh?
the harvest is the end of the world,
Mm-hmm.
and the reapers are the angels.
Mm-hmm. That means when these angels come, they're coming from death. You hear that, Nefertali? It says the reapers are the angels.
God.
Richard, I'm gonna tell you guys something else. Unlike Disney and all of that, witches do not ride brooms.
God.
God.
Witches are subtle, sometimes friendly, deceptive, and beautiful and enticing. That's what witches do. A lot of these Evezy witches, up. She got a stone. She want to know what zodiac you are.
God.
Should have been ran through like a track field.
Possessed.
And you know they run hard on the track field.
Calm.
God.
Calm.
She been ran through like a track field, man.
Hmm.
Everybody on the track at the same time.
No doubt. No doubt.
Come on, huh?
Sad. It's sad.
1 Peter 5, verse 8. See, you'll find I'm gonna tell you, man, you will find these tears at your place of employment. You will find them all over social media. Hell, they might be your next door neighbor.
Oh. Got a precept out. 1 Peter chapter 5, verse 8. Be sober, be vigilant, Salaki,
Mm-hmm.
because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about seeking whom he may devour.
See that? So Satan's always
Wow.
on the prowl, up. And he's
No
not just
doubt.
walking alone, up. He got demonic angels that's helping him out. And the angels, these demonic angels, has got in a faction of men that call themselves the Illuminati, and they're running the world. The world is under Satan's authority. What did Mashiach say? The prince of this world cometh and have nothing in me. That means he's ruling the world. Who's the prince of the world? Satan. Christ said he got nothing to do with him, man. Nothing. They got secret societies, Masonic orders, Illuministic orders, and so on and so forth. I don't know if you all know. The Council of Foreign Relations has been called the secret government. Anybody know what the CFR is?
Yeah, that's something that
That's them again. That's those boys. That's Rothschilds and Company.
yeah.
They running it up. The Council of Foreign Relations has been known as the invisible government. And they've been staffed with every member of government since FDR. What if I told you that FDR was an Amalekite? See, wait until my book come out, man. I think they're gonna ban my book, man. Seriously, because people got it all wrong. You see how that dude calling them Khazars, man? Those people ain't no damn Khazars. This guy is not a real scholar, man. Those people are Amalekites. And I could prove it with the Bible, man. Because the scriptures tells us that Ammon's going to be first. I mean, Amalek is going to be first, meaning he's going to be ruling the world. So the prophecy don't say that. Well, check this out, Benai. If they're Khazars, show me the prophecy that says Khazar is going to rule the world. Because these people ruling the world, man. There ain't no damn Khazars, man. That don't line up with the Bible. And this is where everyone's not qualified to teach, man. People think they know until a true teacher comes along. You really got to be, led by the Ruach HaKodesh, man, to know this stuff.
Say that. That's what's up.
Come on. Really
Where's the prophecy, man? I dare any one of you to show me the prophecy where it says Khazar is going to be ruling the world in these last days.
Don't exist.
It's not
Don't
there.
exist.
It's not there. Anyone, man, show me the prophecy where Amalek is going to rule the world. It's not there. It's not there. And that shows you what that guy is saying is off and anyone else, because that doctrine was going around before. That means Arthur Koestler was off also. Understand that. So what I'm telling you, man, is the real people of Europe, the real Europeans got pushed out of their land. So the people that they're calling Khazars and all of that, those was the people of Japhet. Japhet is no longer in his land. The prophecies wouldn't line up if that was the case. Scripture said in the last days, man, Amalek was going to be first. Means he's going to be ruling. Who was Amalek? Someone give me a precept and show me that Amalek was Esau's son. That's one of Esau's descendants, huh? So you got to know this stuff to be able to teach it to people. You can't halfway know it. At what point did Japhet supposed to become white? You can't find that in the scriptures, huh? That stuff lines up with Esau, man. Red, a derivative of pink. Because there's no such thing as a white man.
Con.
All right, I have the precept.
All right, so tell them what you got.
That's the book of Bereshith, Genesis, chapter 36, verse 12.
Mm-hmm.
And Timnah was a concubine to Eliphaz, Esau's son, and she bare to Eliphaz Amalek.
She bare who?
Amalek.
Amalek. You see that? That's them, huh? That's who they're called today. How do I know? Because the prophecy say that.
Con.
The prophecy don't say nothing about no Japhet, man. The prophecy say Amalek. Can't make this up, huh?
It was written.
It doesn't line up with Japhet, man, at all. At all. Someone give me the book of Numbers. Let's get the prophecy. Give me the book of Numbers, the 24th chapter, and read verse 20. Watch this. Watch this. This is what the prophecy say, man. Amalek's going to be ruling the world, man. And see, the problem is too many of you believe in Esau, man. When you read Esau's books and all concordance, he tell you that Amalek died off. That's a damn lie, man. It's going against the prophecy. The Bible wasn't given to this man, man. This man's not qualified to interpret the Bible.
Con.
Scripture said the Bible was only given to Yasha Allah.
Con.
Got the precept up.
Hey, bring it up. Bring it up.
Numbers chapter 24, verse 20. And when he looked on Amalek, he took up his parable and said, Amalek was the first of
Okay,
the
so Amalek was the first. That means Amalek's going to be first in all the world. Go ahead, read it.
But his latter end shall be that he perish forever.
Okay, is not that what that said about Esau and Obadiah? Now, someone grab me Obadiah, man. Someone grab Obadiah 1 and 15 through 18. Watch this.
Bring it out. Bring it
Finish
out.
that out. See, Amalek's going to be first, meaning he's going to be ruling the world in the end, but the Most High say he's going to do away with him. He's going to perish forever. And they ruling the world, See, it makes sense. Those people over there ain't no damn Khazars. They just happen to be in that land of Khazaria, man. But the real people over there has been pushed out of their land, man. And now Esau is over there in that land. Amalek is really there in that land, man. This is the prophecy right here. Can't dispute this, man. You can't refute it. If you can understand the scriptures.
Con, the book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 15 through 18. For the day of Yahweh is near upon all the heathen. As thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee. Thy reward shall return upon thine own head. For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, so shall all the heathen
Who did
drink.
that? Now watch this. All of these prophecies is speaking towards Esau, man. You don't hear no damn thing about Japhet going over there in our land, man, in 1948. That was Esau, man, and I could prove it. Go when you finish that. Someone grab the book of Ezekiel, the 35th chapter, when it talks about how they went over and stole the land. Ezekiel 35 and 10, I think it is. Finish that out, Yashabi.
Con. So shall all the heathen drink continually, yea, they shall drink and they shall swallow down, and they shall be as though they had not been. But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possessions. Verse 18. And the sons of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame, and the house of Esau for stubble, and they shall kindle them and devour them, and there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau, for Yahweh hath spoken it.
Isn't that what he just said about Amalek? Read that again, Kadar. That's the same thing he just said about Amalek, man. And who is Amalek? Esau. It's Esau's son.
Con.
Lucky, what that was in numbers again? Because I had
Numbers 24, verse 20.
20.
These people got it all wrong, man. Man, you can't have no booty scratcher trying to teach you the truth anyways, man. And you find out he's a sodomite.
That's right.
No, this is serious, man. It's serious.
That's a sin.
Straight defiling the word of the Most High, man.
No doubt.
Shalakia, you tell me that reverse again now?
Numbers 24 and 20.
Oh, 24 and 20. Shalakia. Book of Numbers, chapter 24, verse 20. And when he looked on Amalek, he took up his parable and said, Amalek was the first of the nations.
No, stop. I want to make sure they get that. Does everyone don't understand that? First of the nations. That means he's ruling over all nations. He's out front. Do you get that, Nefertali? First of the nations. That means he's ruling the nations. He's ranked number 1. He's top dog. You understand?
Con.
Okay, read on, King.
But his latter end shall be
But in
that
the last days, his latter end in the last days, read on,
shall be that he perish
shall be
forever.
that he same thing he just said about Esau and Obadiah. Same thing. Why? Because
Gone.
it's Esau's son. These are Esau's people, man.
Gone.
So they're gonna perish in the end. Huh? So that means it can't be Khazars ruling the world right now. Those people are wrong, man. Let's go to Ezekiel. Watch this. Before you read verse 10, start reading at verse 1 so they can see who this is talking about. All these prophecies are talking about Esau, man. These people are not moving through the rule. They're guessing. They don't read Rudolph Wenzel's book where he said in Babylon to Timbuktu, where he say Yefet went over and he turned white. That's a damn lie, man. That's a theory, man. That's not facts. I deal with facts.
Con.
That's theoretical, man.
Yeah, that makes sense. Salaka.
Go ahead. The book of Ezekiel, chapter 35, verse 1. Moreover, the word of Yahuwah came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir.
Okay, so hold on. Who was in Mount Seir? Who's this talking about, Nefertali? Esau.
Con. In the
We're
mountain.
gonna have to pull it up. There was a pause. Someone go ahead and get a Bible dictionary and look up Mount Seir. See who was there. The Horites was there. Esau ran them out.
I got it right now.
That guy was off, man. They putting out folly, man. The Most High is not going to let them pull out folly like that. He's always going to raise up a true man to preach this word, man.
Con. One from the 12 tribes. That guy is a Hamite, Con.
He's a booty scratcher, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, every sense of the word, huh?
Yeah, I was about to say literally.
He try to validate that, huh?
I got
insane.
it. This is Zondervan Bible Dictionary. It says Seir, Hebrew, Seir the Horite, Genesis 36:20, 1 Chronicles 1:38, was the successor of the inhabitants of the land of Seir. Then it says Seir, land of and mount. The land of Seir and Mount Seir are alternate names for the region occupied by the descendants of Edom or Esau.
See?
God.
See, all the prophecies are pointing to him, huh? So now we know that Ezekiel's prophecy is talking about Esau is going to come over here in 1948 and steal the land, not Khazaria, huh? Understand what thy read is. Now we could go back and read verse 1 again, Ezekiel 35, verse 1. And we know that he's talking about Esau, not Yefet's people. Yefet's people don't line up with these prophecies, huh?
Ezekiel chapter 35, verse 1. Moreover, the word of Yahuwah came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir, and prophesy against it, and say unto it, Thus saith Yahuwah the supreme Elohim, Behold, O Mount Seir, I am against thee.
Is that not what he said about Esau, man? He said that about Esau in Malachi, man. Was not Jacob and Esau a brother, and I loved Jacob, I hated Esau?
And I will stretch out mine hand against thee, and I will make thee most desolate.
I will destroy it, man. You're going to destroy it.
I will lay thy cities to waste, and thou shalt be desolate, and thou shalt know that I am Yahuwah. because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Yasha
So
Allah.
now the Most High is telling him why he's going to do this to him. Because you hated Nefertali. Because you hated Kedar. Because you hated Benaiah. You
Con,
hated Yashabin.
con,
You hated
con,
Tazadot with a tremendous hate.
con.
You hate Tazadot. You hate me right now with a tremendous hate. You want to drag me behind a truck in Jasper, Texas. It's not going to happen.
The hate they give us.
Heck no.
Mm-mm.
Go ahead.
Khan. Shed the blood of the children of Yasha Allah by the force of the sword.
It's like it. This is why I don't like traveling and stuff at night, because I know these people know who I am. So I try to move circumspectively, just like the scriptures just say. If it's, within my power, I will not allow them catch me slipping. I will not allow them to catch me into the darkness of night and try and pin something on me. You see what I'm saying? No.
No.
No. Not on my watch, man.
That's very wise. Very wise.
They try to pull you for anything. I got pulled the other night for
See?
having no plate lights. The little light just some
That's
little
what they got me 4 years ago. That's what they got me for. Did they give you a ticket or warning?
He just gave me a warning.
Yeah.
But it was late, and I was coming off the interstate, so I tried to make it a situation where I could be seen. So I got off on the exit, and I had my the warning lights on, and I just went to like a gas station so I could be like around lights and all that. I didn't want to be just on the interstate, just out there.
Yeah, boy, they bought dogs on me for that. They was looking for something. Oh, we got this motherfucker now.
Wow.
Well, they bought dogs and everything. Smells like marijuana. So, what does that smell like?
Okay, what is that?
Well, we're gonna get the dogs. If the dog, that's amazing, sir. So you saying that you smelled that with my windows rolling up, driving by at 7:30 a.m. in the morning? That's a hell of a nose you got there, sir. What the hell's your name, Pinocchio? God, he driving by opposite the car, smell like marijuana. I wasn't stationary. I'm going down the freeway doing 60. He pulled up behind me, followed me for about 10 miles and finally found a reason to pull me over. The little light over the tag, the rear tag. That it was out. I said, well, wow, sir, how did you notice that? It's 7:30 a.m. It's daylight out. Does that even show? I really said that to him,
Wow.
So just like Benaiah, what that was, they was looking for a discrepancy. They used that to pull you over and hope that you would have some sort of warrant or some other reason that they could take it to an extreme. You see? I knew that, but I didn't play into it. I didn't get belligerent. I said, wow, how did you manage to see that? I can't even see that. I was being very sarcastic. Wow, how did you manage to see that? I can't even see that during the day. Is it on or is it off? I can't tell.
It's like you gotta act just like you rode a short bus. Just act very oblivious to everything. Because it's just you and him. You don't know what this man might do. You know what I mean?
And
wise as a
most of them have
serpent, harmless
PTSD.
as a dove.
Now keep in mind, most of these men got PTSD. Their prior service, They was either in the Marines or the Army, and most of them have PTSD. That's why they behave the way that they behave, man. Well, you say something like, I'm going to get my driver's license. He shoots you. Because he heard something else, He heard something back from the war, from the battlefield. I'm serious. You start looking like an
Hey,
Iraqi
it
to him.
happens.
Huh? You're an Israelite, man. You got a turban on. You
Con.
start looking like an Iraqi to him. Huh? He gonna light your ass up like a Christmas tree in July. Christmas came early that year.
They do that. They did the same exact thing. He rode behind me for like, it felt like 5 minutes just riding. I could see him. I was just like, you know what? I already know what's about to happen.
Yeah.
I already know. He's just looking. He's just waiting. I was keeping the speed limit, all that, not doing nothing. He pulled me for them lights.
Yeah, he expected you to be a thug that he could. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
when when they pulled me over, because I got dreads and all of that. Car got, at that time it had chrome rims. Now I got the black alloy rims, but I fit a certain description, and I'd be talking. I said, "Well, why'd you pull me over? Do I meet a certain profile? I just like to know." "Oh, no. I was just, yeah, are you sure? Are you sure? Because I bet you didn't expect me to speak so eloquently. Did you? Did you not?"
Okay. Touche.
He looking stupid, huh? He turned red as a goddamn lobster. The more I talk, he turned red as a lobster. Because that's guilt right there. You understand what I'm saying? He was red as a damn lobster, man. Come on, man.
Con.
You looking like Bob the damn tomato, man. Red. The truth cutting him up.
Red Dragon.
The truth cutting him up. Come.
But it's like they just be waiting for something, just waiting to get somebody. They can't wait.
And that's a damn shame, man. I've always said that. What kind of person must you be, man, when your work depends on waking up and see whose life you could screw up for the day? Think about that. Because it's not about helping folks anymore. It's about who can I go out and arrest or give a ticket today? Boy, that's a hell of a job, boy. That's a hell of a job to have. Whose life can I screw up today? All right, let's go to Ezekiel 35, verse 10. Watch this. Watch this. Now we know they're talking about Esau. Watch this. Look what the prophecy said. Prophecy don't say about Yefet going over there. It's talking about Esau, man. And that's who's over there that went over there from the land of Yefet was Esau. Those are Edomites, man.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 35, verse 10. Because thou hast said, these two nations.
Okay, stop. The prophecy, when it's talking about these two nations, is talking about the nation of Israel and Judah after they divided. These two nations, go ahead, read on.
God.
And these two countries.
These two countries, Israel and Jerusalem. Go ahead, read on.
Shall be mine.
Shall be mine. I'm going to go over there and take your land in 1948 under the guise of the Rothschilds. They was working on it for a minute, and they finally went over there and got it. And they ran their fellow brothers out of Germany, so they will want to go out in the desert. They wouldn't want to go out in the desert naturally. So they gave them a reason to go there. They was running. How did they know our way of life? Esau was forced to learn our way of life under John Hyrcanus in 135 BCE. Then, when Esau left the Caucasus Mountains, some of his people was already over there in Khazaria. Well, who were they called? They were called Romans and Greeks. Romans and Greeks. And so when the Edomites that knew our way of life went up there, and the Israelites that was in the dispersions, the ones that was already over there, converted in 740 AD. That's how they learned our way of life. That's how. This is why it has a German dialect when they speak our language. It's called Yiddish. So you see the prophecy right there, huh? That's the prophecy. These are Satan's angels, man. These are Satan's angels. The guy's looking for something under the ground, man. You're dealing with the devil right here, man. Right
Con.
here. And the scriptures say he transferred himself as an angel of light. Huh? Huh? So that means he has the ability to deceive. Huh? That means he's going to do good things and make you think he's good. Even the devil himself transferred himself as an angel of light. Huh? And so they call themselves the light bearers. Illuminati, meaning light bearer. Luciferians. Huh?
Con.
I mean, I don't call them that. That's what they call themselves. Let's get the book of Ephesians 6 and 10. Satan's already defeated, man, to those that accept the Most High. And someone get James 4, verse 7 through 8. First, give me that Ephesians 6 and 10.
The book of Ephesians, chapter 6, verse 10. Finally, my brethren, be strong in Yahuwah and in the power of his might.
So we got to be strong in the Most High. Okay, read on. We're going to read on down. Read on.
Put on the whole armor of the Supreme Elohim, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil.
So that's the only way you're going to stand against Satan, man. You got to put on the whole armor of the Most High, man. Can't be playing around. Can't play around.
Verse 12. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of the Supreme Elohim, that ye may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having done all to stand. Stand therefore, having your loins girt about with truth, and having on the breastplate of righteousness, and your feet shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace. Above all, taking the shield of faith, wherewith ye shall be able to quench all fiery darts of the wicked.
Stefan.
Con.
Hey, you hear this stuff coming out, Stefan?
Con.
Verse 17, and take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit.
That's how you got to stand against. Remember, Satan, Shaitan being most of these women, huh? That's why they own the That's why they own their advertising their bodies like it's a piece of meat, man. Like you just went into a butcher shop to get some halal meat. Every time a damn commercial pop up, she's shaking herself, rubbing her vagina, shaking her behind, like a piece of meat, man. Ain't nothing spiritual about that, huh? Carnal as hell. Carnal as hell, man.
And take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of Yahuwah, praying always with all prayer and supplication in the Spirit, and watching thereunto with all perseverance and supplication for all saints.
Come on, yeah, that's enough on that. Get James 4. Someone get James 4, verse 7 to 8. James 4, 7 through 8. What's my computer keeps lagging? Must be this internet, man.
Con.
Doing.
The book of James, chapter 4, verse 7. Submit yourselves, therefore, to the supreme Elohim. Resist the devil, and he will flee from you. Draw nigh to the supreme Elohim, and he will draw nigh to you. Cleanse your hands, ye sinners, and purify your hearts, ye double-minded.
Con. Now, Satan's also called Beelzebub. That's one of his other names. That's not an outside entity. He's also known as Beelzebub. Get Matthew 4, verse 1.
Con.
He's known by many names.
Con. The book of Matthew, chapter 4, verse 1. Then was Yahusha led up of the Spirit into the wilderness to be tempted of the devil. And when he had fasted 40 days and 40 nights, he was afterward and hungry. And when the tempter came to him, he said, If thou be the Son of the supreme Elohim, command that these stones be made bread. But he answered and said,
yeah, it's good on that. So the name Satan means what? It means adversary. Someone look up the word Satan. It means adversary. Means to lie in wait. But he's also called Beelzebub. Matthew 12, verse 24. The prince of devils. He's also called Belial.
Con, the book of Matthew, chapter 12, verse 24. But when the Pharisees heard it, they said, This fellow doth not cast out devils, but by Beelzebub, the prince of devils.
See that? Right, that's one of his the prince of devils. That's him.
Con.
You
I
see what I'm
have the
saying?
definition.
Okay.
Satan, defined out of the Webster's 1984 copyright. It says Old English, Latin, Greek, and it's also in Hebrew as Satan, devil, adversary, Satan, he accused,
You see
and
that?
then devil.
It means adversary, accuser. You see that? He accused. It means accuser, adversary. You see that?
Wow.
They said the name Nefertali, but they never knew what it meant.
Con.
Because they don't take the time to look it up. It's called aphasia.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I had to start a war on aphasia, man. They've utterly lost the ability to properly use words.
May I define satanic and Satanism?
Oh, yeah, please, brother, please do so. Oh,
Thank you.
please. I'd be delighted, brother. Go ahead.
Thank you, Kahan. The pleasure is all mine. Thank you for having me here. Of relating to satanic, of relating to or suggestive of Satan or evil. Definition 2, extremely evil or vicious, fiendish. Satanism, definition number 1, the worship of Satan.
Sounds like you reading David David's autobiography.
Ooh wee.
Damn. Ooh. Damn. You're about to give David a boner in a second here, huh? Reading that kind of stuff.
They said fiendish.
Salakia.
Damn spirit's about to jump on him. Okay, huh?
Salakia, I was up. Oh, I'm sorry. No, forgive me, brother. Go ahead.
Characterized by a mockery of the Christian rights. Definition 2, Satanism, extreme wickedness. Satanist.
So, go ahead. I wouldn't say that.
Salaki, that concludes that.
No, I just wanted to say something else I found throughout my research. I've also discovered the man that started the Church of Satan, Anton LaVey,
We tell it, Art.
he was an Amalekite as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Started the Church of Satan, he was an Amalekite.
Wow.
Children of perdition.
Well, they that's why I say, man, if I put this book out, I'm probably gonna be not just blackball, but shadow block. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, watch
They
listed
can't
and all
stop
that.
you. They can't stop you. They can't stop you. Rumble, young man, rumble, rumble, young man, rumble.
So like, yeah, when you hear of Satan and the definition of him now, adversary, I definitely think of all these alphabet groups and every person sending a presentment against you. They're the adversary.
Yep. Yeah.
May I interject?
Please do, brother. Please, brother. Go on.
It's interesting. One of the titles also that's used here is devil. And I happen to also look that up in the copyright 1984 Webster's
Deceiver.
Dictionary. And it says definition number 9, interestedly is Christian Science.
Hey, but let me tell you something else, man. Are you still there, Nefertali?
Gone.
You know how Eve likes to use the word queen, right?
Ooh-wee.
One of the first uses of the word queen was a whore, a prostitute. Spelled Qean. Look it up. I can't make this up, huh?
Forgive me.
Calling herself a queen.
Spell it again, Art.
She's calling herself a whore, a prostitute.
Forgive me.
Hold on. Qean. You got that, Nefertali?
I'm pulling it up right now.
Qean.
Forgive me. I was going to say it's Quean.
All right. Yeah. That's one of the spellings of it. When you look at the etymology, they spell it certain different ways.
Come on.
Yeah, I see. It says a prostitute.
Huh? It says what?
A prostitute.
Oh, I'm a black queen. Huh? That's the first thing that come in my mind when you say that. And so it fills out that word so. That because the way that you're behaving on social media, yeah, you are a queen. You understand?
Come on. Definition of queen, a disreputable woman, specifically prostitute.
See that? So I'm telling you, man, it's aphasia. And she thinks she's saying she's something great, man.
Ooh-wee, brother. I done found it, Ark. I didn't know you. I didn't know. My goodness, that's worth highlighting. Look, I didn't know I didn't know you could. It was spelled that way. But that's wild how they do that. It sounds the same, but it's spelled different. Like with morning and morning. But here's queen right here. Quean, and then it's in parentheses Kwen, and it's also ME. I guess that's main English Quen. And Old English, it's spelled Cwene, swin. And then it's in parentheses again. It says woman. And then definition number 1 states a disreputable woman, especially a prostitute. Definition number 2, chiefly Scott. And then it says a young woman.
Oh.
Man, oh my.
Oh.
Makes you almost queasy.
I'm a black queen.
Wow, wow, wow.
Goddess. I looked up that word goddess also, Nefertali. It's a demonic deity.
Ooh.
It's a deity. It's demonic. Goddess.
Goddess.
I looked up the word wife also. A wife is subjected to a husband. A queen, when you look at the etymology, it just says a wife of a king. She has no form of authority. It's just a wife of a king.
Con.
puts her in a submissive posture. There could be no queen without a king.
Con.
Come on.
Esau has changed it all around. Oh wow! You see, you fulfill your purpose so beautifully well.
Mm, mm,
If that's not the devil, I don't know what is. Thank you, Esau. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because of you, I know what good is. Without the bad, I would never be able to realize what the good is.
Come on.
Con.
Wow. I gotta have goddess here, man. I share that.
Go ahead. Oh yeah.
Goddess once again coming out of the Webster's New Riverside Dictionary, copyright 1984. Definition number 1. When parentheses, it has lowercase g-o-d and it has is.
Hold on, we're getting a lot of noise. Hold on, enough to tell you. We're getting a lot of noise from someone. What's that, man? Couldn't hear you. Go ahead. It was an echo.
Con.
Wait, fell out.
Yeah, let me
It's two
switch to the
Nefertalis.
headset. Praise the Most High.
All right, go ahead.
Con.
I'm a black queen. I'm a goddess.
Con. It says definition number 1 is a female being of supernatural powers,
Mm-hmm.
powers or attributes believed in and worshipped by people.
So when they tell their goddess, I told them it's going to rain tonight. Go ahead and stop it from raining. Because you got supernatural powers. Oh, no, my own goddess. And she'll say something stupid. Shut that ass down quick, up. Go ahead, up. There's David right there. Huh? Mr. Satan himself in the room. He said, oh, you owe me, king. What is he talking about?
Con.
Who's this baby Judah, man? Who's this? You guys recognize this? Michan baby Judah? Anyone recognize her?
La'ah.
Must be David's daughter. Go ahead.
Yes. Worshipped by a people. Con.
So like, yeah. Okay.
Yes. Believed in and worshipped by a people. An image of a supernatural being.
So
idol.
this is yeah, understand this. This is what the so-called black woman is saying when she called herself a goddess. Who's worshiping you? What are you a goddess over?
Mm-hmm.
I'm done.
Salakia, it's perfect time to come in. Now, every person, every melanated woman that calls himself a goddess or a queen, going into the war on aphasia, them not knowing the actual meaning of the word and what it represents. Now, how do they behave? How do they behave? That's my only
They
question.
behave like queens.
Khan.
Uean.
Mm.
KWAN. Yeah?
Khan.
They're behaving like queens. Yeah, you are a queen. I can't deny that.
Mm.
See, I'm thinking one thing. They think it's oh yeah, you are a goddess.
Mm-hmm.
Make it stop raining. Suppose it rained today. Stop it from raining, goddess. Well, you know I can't. Well, shut the hell up. You lying? You're a deity. Well, which is really fictitious, by the way. That was the point that I was getting at. It's fictitious, man. It's made up. In reality, that has no substance.
Con.
It's some sort of idol that someone created, man. Supernatural.
Come. So scripture is saying that their gods are made out of stone.
Come.
Yeah, that's all it is. Somebody done some simp way back in the antiquity times was worshiping a woman and done made a idol worship with some ISIS or Osiris, just all that mysticism and wickedness they was doing.
Mm-hmm. It also says here in definition number 4, the last one, it says an extremely beautiful woman.
Uh-huh. I read all of those out.
Con. Did you happen to look up that one diva?
Yep, I looked that one up also.
That one was pretty scary. That one.
Con. I download short videos on all of these.
Con.
Con. and guess what? A lot of Edomite women was bigging me up.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was talking about how overweight these Eves are, man. It's just the truth. I'm not gonna glorify that nonsense. I'm gonna do what the Most High says in Titus 1:13. Therefore, rebuke them sharply. See, guys, you can't just leave it alone, because if you just leave it alone, it's gonna remain that way. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if you glorify it, you're in trouble. So you're supposed to rebuke it, like the scriptures say. I correct them. I'm coming in correction. I don't give a damn if you receive the message. You're gonna take this vibration with you. It damn sure make them think, because you could tell by the look on a lot of these women's face. They're very insecure, and they're just looking for some sort of reaction, right? You can see they feel embarrassed doing it. I mean, you working your damn body like it's a snake. It's like nothing, man. Some of these women, they all damn big. Damn, that stink. You know my mind. My mind start going that whole eat a lot of meat, probably eat pork, beef. All that stuff is stuck up in her. She stink like hell, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? All them dead animals inside of her, and she's that big. You know, there's all kind of parasites, man. In her damn body, man. That's how you turn yourself off from them, man. When you really see them for what they are, damn. That's a lot of toxic waste right there. Take that damn beast to a landfill.
Con. They be insecure for real, because a lot of times they'll say, "Oh, I've dealt with issues with my self-image for a while," but it's these dudes that just make them comfortable, give them all the likes on that.
Mm-hmm.
That's who it be, man.
Con. She all damn big, man. She all big. God damn, man, you look good. These dudes, man, I be wanting to punch them in the face, man. Let me get off it. Like, you know, I don't even want to be looking at the video, but when my video go off, it pop up.
Right.
Man, I gotta say something, man. And I try and make them feel bad. I try and think of the worst thing that I can to take them out of that vibration, to make sure that, listen, man, you're not supposed to be doing this, man. You're contaminating the minds of the young girls. One of them I put, you're so damn role model, some damn role model. You're overweight. You need to be sprinting to a damn gym, not walking, driving, but sprinting there. And you need to take off that damn war paint you got on your face. You're hiding behind something.
Gone.
Yeah, man, I know that made her feel like, because our Kelly song came, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. She just standing there, just ringing herself up, putting her hand on her vagina. I said, man, I bet this hoe stink, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine that in the summertime, huh? Damn. And guys glorifying that and praising it. I'm still trying to figure out how a big woman like that sit on a regular size damn commode without breaking it.
Terrible roll of tissue, ain't
I feel sorry for that toilet, man. Toilet, see that?
Running through them rolls of toilet tissue.
Yep.
The worst ones are the ones that come outside 3 o'clock in the afternoon and they still haven't bathed. You know how you know? Because they got on that damn bonnet, man. I just
Well, some of them they'll wear that out anywhere, huh? They'll wear it out, man. I saw when I was in the gym this morning, the so-called black woman's a demon, man. When I was in the gym this morning, like she illegally parked her car. There was some, show, right? And this one was in Trenton, New Jersey. So she illegally parked the car. There's a big ass sign there that says "Don't park in this parking lot without a permit." She doesn't live there, right? I think her sister, someone's there. She went inside. She come back up. The tow truck had the car up in the air, about to tow it. Man, don't you know this hoe got right up in that man's face? Literally got violent, knocked the thing out of his hand, trying to stop him from putting it. They had to call the cops on her up. When the cops came, her whole tone changed. They sent the big Edomite cop, boy. Her whole entire tone changed and calmed down. Because she was screaming, man. Knocking the thing out of the tow truck guy's hand. He called for backup, knocked it out of his hand. I said, man, she gonna end up going to jail. When they called this big Edomite cop, he came over there walking like this with both hands between his vest like that, with sunglasses on. Look like he was programmed, man. Look like a modern day Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm serious. Like he was a damn robot. Came over walking like that. Well, seems to be the problem here. Boy, Eve come right down. I mean, she was acting wild and belligerent before he came. And she said, they're about to tow my car. He said, it says right there in that sign that you can't park here without a permit. So what's the problem? She calmed the hell down. She calmed the hell down. They had the thing in their ear about he said, if I take it to the shop, it's going to be more. She had to give him $100 to get the car back. Man, she had dug her nails into the smaller Edomite's wrist and all of that. I said, this is a wild beast, man.
Wow.
He could have pressed charges on her.
Come.
I said, man, this is unbelievable. Eve is really gone, man.
Salakia, this reminds me of something Naphtali always says. Hosea 4, verse 6. Our people suffer for lack of knowledge. And if they only knew what they speak upon themselves, maybe they would be in a different situation.
Let's get 2 Corinthians 4, verse 3 through 4. 2 Corinthians 4, 3 through 4. It's a mad world, man. Mad world, boy.
Come.
The book of 2 Corinthians, chapter 4, verse 3. But if our gospel be hid, it is hid to them that are lost.
So all of you that can't receive this message, you don't think is the truth? You know, in the gospel, word gospel means good news. If this good news is hid from you, it's hidden from you because you're lost into the world. That's it. It's not meant for you to get it, in other words. It's not meant for you to get it. And Satan, he's a very clever demon, man, because he enticed people to follow him instead of the truth. So he's very witty. He teach people to believe the lie instead of believing the truth. And he deceives them, then he entrapped them into the lie, into that web of the satanic world. The devil sure can lie, man.
All we do. Verse 4. In whom the God, lowercase g, of this world hath blinded the minds of them which believe not.
That's why they can't see it. See, who doesn't get that? That means the Most High has blinded you, man, so you can't see the truth. That's why a lot of you never come in, huh? You'll never see the truth. You'll never make it in here, man, because Satan got you in his hip pocket. See, the devil doesn't need to go for anyone that he already has. He wants to go for the righteous. So David, I already got him, man. We need to get that Tazadaq, that Nefertari. See, we got David in the bottle. We got him with them spirits. Every time he drink that bottle, he put more spirits in him. And his conscious self gets weaker and weaker. Get weaker and weaker. And Satan's getting stronger and stronger. He even trying to tempt Hamashiach. What do you think he'll do with you, man? Let's get Matthew 4. Matthew 4, verse 8.
The book of Matthew, chapter 4, verse 8. Again, the devil taketh him up into an exceeding high mountain, and sheweth him all the kingdoms of the world and the glory of them, and saith unto him, all these things will I give thee, if thou wilt fall down and worship me. Then saith Yahusha unto him, get thee hence, Satan, for it is written, thou shalt worship the supreme Elohim, and him only shalt thou serve.
So see, how could Satan offer Hamashiach the entire world unless the world was already under his control? See, the world's been under their control since the Greeks, huh? The world has been under Satan's authority since the Greeks. Otherwise, how could he say, I could give you all of this if he didn't have it under his control already? You understand?
Bring it out. Bring it out.
They've been ruling since the time of the Greeks, man. And it's been a wicked well, man. How has his rule been? It's been wicked as hell. It's been wicked as hell.
Not getting no better.
And these demons, they have power of controlling your mind, as it says in Matthew 17:15. You get that? See, these demons, they control your mind, your body, and your emotions. Matthew 17:15. So you do something wicked, sometimes a demon will jump on someone, make them commit a murder. Just like, how many of you saw that movie Fallen with Denzel Washington?
Con.
Demon jump on a man, make them commit a sin, and then leave their body, and they get blamed for it.
Con, real talk, huh? That's real talk.
Con.
A lot of brothers come to their senses when they get into county jail, and they don't know why they did this atrocious thing, but that's how Azazel, Shaitan, that malevolent spirit, that that's what it does. It has you to do its due. Then when you get in that behind bars scenario, you then come to your senses, and it's like, why is that? Why now do you elude me? Why now have you left my side? Guess that sucker took you far enough.
So lock it.
Someone got the precept?
I got it up.
Matthew 17:15.
The book of Matthew, chapter 17, verse 15. For the supreme Elohim have mercy on my son, for he is a lunatic and sore vexed. For oft times he falleth into the fire, and oft into the water.
See, that's the demon controlling your mind. You see that? That's a demon controlling your mind. Get Matthew 9:32. This shows you how they control your body. Matthew 9:32 through 33. So he's a lunatic. That means he got a lot of different spirits on him. Demonic spirits. Like David, he got the spirit of an alcoholic on him, man. And you can see when he get that spirit on him, man, he get real evil, man. Start cursing everyone out.
Come on.
It's a wicked spirit, man.
Book of Matthew, chapter 9, verse 32. As they went out, behold, they brought to him a dumb man possessed with a devil. And when the devil was cast out, the dumb spake, and the multitude marveled, saying, it was never so seen in Israel.
See, that was controlling the body. Now they can also control your emotions. Luke 8:26 through 39. They control your emotions also, man. A demon totally take you over, man. This way Esau get it from in his movies, man. Come on, he could give an exorcism, and you coming with a damn idol. You know how stupid it is? Someone that Well, why the hell would you put something around your neck, man, that's symbolic to murdering people, man? What kind of fool must you be, man? You people walking around like Biggie Joe, I'm walking around with my Jesus piece. He got Cesare Borgia on his neck on a damn a crucifixion tool, man, around his neck. That's just like me, you know, taking a damn AR-15 or a 9mm and putting it in a necklace around my neck because someone got slaughtered with it. Because that's what you're doing, man. It's synonymous to that. The people don't think, man.
You literally gave an example of what I was thinking in my head.
You put a damn 9mm on. Hey, look at me. I'm a bad arm to this 9mm. It killed plenty of people. That's what you're doing, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But you can't tell them nothing, man. You got to beat it out of them with the Ruach HaKodesh.
Yeah.
They got a vexed spirit, man. When you're trying to get it out of them, it's going to fight you because you're not really dealing with the man or the woman. You're dealing with that damn demon that's in them.
I got the precept. The book of Luke, chapter 8, verse 26. And they arrived at the country of the Gadarenes, which is over against Galilee. And when he went forth to land, there met him out of the city a certain man which had devils long time and wear no clothes.
He naked, huh? He naked. Man, he out there butterball naked, man. He out there butterball naked, man.
Butt boom. Neither abode in any house, but in the tombs. When he saw Yahusha,
he running around like a caveman, boy, in the tombs. And the tombs mean the caves, huh?
When he saw Yahusha, he cried out and fell down before him, and with a loud voice said, What have I to do with thee, Yahusha, thou son of the supreme Elohim? I beseech thee, torment me not. For he had commanded the unclean spirit to come out of the man, for oftentimes it had caught him, and he was kept bound with chains and in fetters.
He was wild, huh?
Modern day time would be a straitjacket. And he brake the bands and was driven of the devil into the wilderness. And Yahusha asked him, saying, What is thy name? And he said, Legion, because many devils were entered into him. And they besought him that he would not command them to go out into the deep. And there was there an herd of many swine feeding on the mountain. And they besought him that he would suffer them to enter into them. And he suffered them. There go the definition of that word, suffer.
Now, the Greek word for a demon is what? Demonas, meaning intelligent. Because these demons are smart, man. Someone look it up. The Greek word for demon is demonas, meaning intelligent. So these demons, they know how to win people over. They're smart. It means intelligent or knowing. Demon, demonas, from the Greek. These demons, they possess unusual strength also. Someone get the book of Mark 5 and 9. They got a lot of strength, huh? So when someone get possessed, man, they get extremely strong, man.
The book of Mark, chapter 5, verse 9. And he asked him, What is thy name? And he answered, saying,
David.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
Oh, that David, he's something else, boy. Yeah, man. Someone looked that up. Daimonos in the Greek.
Gone.
It
Con.
means intelligent, unknowing.
Con. I have the definition here.
Okay.
Here it is, spelled DEMON, correct?
Uh-huh.
All right, and they have it demon, M-E, Latin, Daemon, daemon. In Latin, it means spirit. In Greek, it's spelled Daimon. It says divine power. Definition number 1 states an evil being, devil, or fiend, a persistently tormenting person, force, or passion. Definition number 3, also daemon, D-A-E-M-O-N, or daimon, D-A-I-M-O-N. And it says daemon, Greek myth and inferior divinity as a defiled hero, also one who is extremely zealous or skillful in a given activity.
Uh-huh.
And it's wow how demonetized is right up under that word. Wow, but I digress. Wow. Demonic, may I share that one?
Yeah.
Befitting a demon, fiendish, motivated by a spiritual force. Demonize is to transform into or as if into a demon. Definition number 2, to possess by a demon. And then we have demonology here. Definition number 1, study of demons. Definition number 2, a treatise on demons or demon worship. Definition number 3, belief in demons.
You'll be stunned by what you thought you knew.
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Yes, indeed. It's all coming out in the open.
And these demons are roaming the world. Oh, someone get the book of Job, 1st chapter. They're constantly roaming the earth to see who they could get into. This is where the scriptures tells us to watch and pray because your adversary, the devil, is a roaring lion. Satan said he's going up and down the earth and to and fro in it to see who he could get to go astray. The Most High said, have you considered my servant Job, a perfect and upright man?
I'm going to start at verse 7 or verse 1 up.
Verse 1.
The book of Job, chapter 1, verse 1. There was a man in the land of Uz whose name was Job, and that man was perfect and upright, and one that feared the supreme Elohim. And
Esau loved to tell you in the church, boy, ain't nobody perfect. See, that's another lie.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Gone.
That's another lie.
That's a lot of people's favorite line.
What must y'all tell you to be perfect if you couldn't do it? He said, be ye perfect as your Father in heaven was perfect.
Gone.
Why would he tell you something you can't do? Well, we've been lied to, huh? We're not standing for this nonsense anymore, Nicholas Carefoot. Go ahead, slop.
Verse 2. And there were born unto him 7 sons and 3 daughters.
Yusuf, on his purpose, man. Still out there doing the work of High Shaitan. Get behind me, Yusuf. Get behind me.
His substance also
look
was
into my eyes. Say less. Look into my eyes.
You always talk about Queens. We just went over Queens.
Yeah. Yo, Queen. Your pawn self, Queen. Pawn self. Come on, man. We ain't going nowhere.
Come on.
True disciples of Christ for life. Till the wheels fall off. Nigga, well, you're going to take them off if you don't steal them off.
Hey, to the wheel fall out, we done unscrewed all the lug nuts.
Say less. Yo, man. Nah, man. The Kahan was talking to me wrong, Nefertali. Yo, you don't think he was wrong?
Nah. On time. Right on time.
Kahan was coming off a little harsh down Nefertali, man. Yeah, no, pardon me. I'm going to straighten the queen out. That's why when her called me.
Yusuf, man.
He's going to straighten her all the way out on that back bed, boy.
Verse 3. His substance also was 7,000 sheep and 3,000 camels and 500 yoke of oxen and 500 she-asses and a very great household, so that this man was the greatest of all the men of the east.
Come.
And his sons went and feasted in their houses, every one his day, celebrating birthday, and called for their 3 sisters to eat and to drink with them. And it was so, when the days of their feasting were gone about, that Job sent and sanctified them, and rose up early in the morning and offered burnt offerings according to the number of them all. For Job said, it may be that my sons have sinned and cursed the Supreme Elohim in their hearts. Thus did Job continually. Now there was
David. Like David, what do you say? I just want to say, if you don't believe it, I have you. That demon jumped on him quick, boy. Boy, if I was around him right now, I would have punched him straight in his face, Nefertali. Right in his nose, man. Bust everything, man. He would have sobered up quick.
Yeah, Colin.
That was uncalled for, huh?
He would have snapped back real quick. If you don't believe in the most, F you.
And he did that because he knew what he was doing, huh? He knew what he was doing. I mean, he don't know what happened. Something just took control of it. Yeah, it was that damn Azazel, Beelzebub.
Verse 6. Now there was a day when the sons of the Supreme Elohim came to present themselves before Yahuwah, and Satan came also among them. And Yahuwah said unto Satan, whence comest thou? Then Satan answered Yahuwah and said, from going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down in it.
See that?
And Yahuwah said unto Satan, hast thou considered my servant Job?
You see that? Satan said he was going to and fro in the earth and walking up and down in it. That means Satan's always looking for someone he could get to go astray. Always. He'll send an attractive woman to come and whisper in your ear. And if you yield, it's over for you. And I'm going to tell you guys this, man. Keep this in mind. Satan is never going to come through something that you don't like. He always comes through something that you like. It's something that you desire. He's not going to come through no one or nothing that you don't like. It's going to be, he's going to make it easier. He'll make it something that you like. But in your heart, you'll know you're not supposed to get something that way. But Satan start whispering in your ear, one of his demons. Then you start to use deceptive intelligence to rationalize your wrongdoing. And you're on a highway to hell once you do that out. You know that woman is married. Why you on her face? Smile. Oh, yeah, shit. I'll whip his ass. You in her face trying to show how heroic you are? You know that old sister's married, brother. Why you talking to her? Sis, you know, you're married. Why you come up trying to talk to me? You married.
Bound to you.
Well, you see, well, Eve is always the dude. He ain't doing this. He wasn't doing. What did you do? Well, I did it because he ain't do this. Always the dude. Always the dude when it come to Eve. Eve could never admit to being wrong. I think that fake hair is joined too tight. Come.
Now Vitaly said the two scalps.
Come on, two scalps on one head.
I'm a guy that this is why when I scalp 2 times to make sure I get E. And I know the first one's not real.
Hey,
Hey, David, man, let me put the link in the room, man. You come, hey, Khan. He might be drunk right now, man. Whenever he say, like the last time he's trying to say he wasn't drunk, that's the only time he said, I love God, is when he's drunk.
Come on.
Came over and said that, I do. I love him. Come on, man. You're getting borderline gay now, man. Boy, man. I'm done. I'm done, Stefan.
Con, you had said something earlier about when people drink the spirits too, how a man will just be in his nakedness. And it brought me back to a client that I had ran into a few months back. Well, they was both destroyed, but the husband especially. And I was like, wow, the scripture just does not lie, man.
Yeah.
I'm talking the wife showing up at the door with her pants falling down drunk. And she was the most coherent one.
Mm.
That's crazy.
There you go. There he is right there. The man of the hour.
Elder.
Mr. D himself.
Say it ain't so, David.
Now.
Mr. D himself.
Come on.
Say it ain't so, David.
Come on.
Mr. D himself.
Come on.
Say it ain't so, David.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, he got the YouTube.
Come on.
Say it ain't so, David.
And he's in the echo chamber.
Oh, sorry.
All right, just keep repeating yourself.
Now. Can you hear me now?
We heard you the first 4 times.
God.
It said 4 times. Say it ain't so.
Thank you, brothers, so much for sticking with me. And according to the Bible, you have restored me quickly. you see, new people and young people. That's why I stick with these Akims. I am so blessed that even when I sinned, I wasn't aware of it, so I don't really think about my past sins with these Akims. So they may, um, you know, a lot of times people will forgive, but they won't forget. Now you could stop me where I'm lying, but I still have to be with these Akims. Something keeps drawing me to them. Yeah, because I could go get drunk or something, but you know when I stop.
You got your own assembly, right?
Do you know when I stopped drinking?
You got your own assembly, right?
Do you know when I stopped drinking?
You got your own assembly, right?
When our brother said,
You got your own assembly, right?
when our brother said, I'm go out.
You got your own assembly, right?
Full stop. When our brother,
You got your own assembly, right?
When our brother said,
You
go
got
out.
your own assembly, right?
Oh,
What happened to your assembly?
no, I don't. I assemble with Akims like you. I'm changing.
Oh, I thought it was just you and
No,
I thought it was just you and Lachelle.
No, I don't have no church building. I don't have any followers. I'm telling you right now. It's hard to be a leader. And when leaders fall, even in the Bible, they fall pretty hard. So I'm not desiring at the front seat.
Oh, yeah. See how he tried to avoid that question, Stefan?
All right, so I'm not desiring the front seat. Somebody less than me or somebody greater than me could sit in front of me. The only reason why I don't like it is because they're generally taller than I am and I can't see around them. But one of the things I like about these Akims is they may forgive, but they don't forget.
David, you hate my gut.
No, I don't. I stopped calling you Taza Kahan. You said, hey, he hates my guts. He calls me every time I hear him say Kahan Taza, that means he hates me. Listen, I can learn. But one of the reasons why I love these Akims because they'll still let you.
No.
Mm-hmm. They'll still let you fellowship, and they'll always let you come back. Now, this is what you do, new people, because I've seen a lot of people fall off that should have stayed. Because I've been around for a long time. Okay, this is what you do. You tell the Most High that you have repented, and let the Most High work that out. While we are absent one from another, let the Lord decide between me and thee. And that's what these brothers do. And this is why I'm able to come back after having failed so miserably. So no matter how bad it gets, man, you have to be with the Khan calls your nation, which just means your people. And these are my people. I don't know. I'm not leaving. And yes, I love God because he first loved me. It is written.
What's his name?
Yahweh. The name of the Father is in the name of the Son, Yahweh Shai. And he is assisted by the Ruach, who's an advocate for me, with the Son, who is an advocate with me for the Father. Same thing for y'all. You have to learn the scriptures. You got to get them in your head. And if you stick with these Akims like this, they go over the Bible. Let me tell you something. The real priests got the Bible now. And I'm sticking with these are real priests. Some of them's tall, some of them short, some of them dangerous. Some of them are not so dangerous, but I'm sticking with them. I do not fear any of them. They took me and they tied me to a tree, scared me to death, but I trusted them. This is what I want for you. I want you to be with people that you can trust. Like
yeah.
Listen. All of the disciples trusted each other so much they didn't even know that Judas was with them. They didn't know. When our brother said, one of you is going to betray me this night, and the author, who probably used a little bit of poetic license, he said the disciple thought to himself, is it me, Lord? This is what I want you to learn about the power we have together. You all are at the beginning of a great awakening, and you're going to be like the one who has the candle and doesn't put it under a bush or doesn't put it under a table or wherever. And the multitudes will be coming through here. The multitudes will need us, or I mean, maybe not me so much, but they're going to need the true disciples to Christ. I'm kind of stammering a little bit because I didn't plan on saying anything because the Bible study was so intriguing and I'm so captivating. So I didn't really plan on saying anything because I could listen to you all night. We already been on here for a couple of hours. And hey, you can keep on going till 12 o'clock. I'll be sitting right here. I mean, even when I was a drunkard, because when I was a drunkard, what was inside of me, what wanted to come out. You see,
So, Lakia, what was the most interesting part of the Bible study tonight?
I don't
To
get
you?
questions because I'm stammering already. So let me just get out this message, which is not mine, which I can't explain. Now, so if you can stick around with these Akims, keep the scripture fresh in your mind. I have taken the word and I've hit it in my heart, and even when I'm drunk, it's in there, and it'll come out. And that's what these Akims do. They'll tell you that scripture week after week after week, and it'll help you out. It's like a light that took me out of my drunkenness because of the fellowship, because of the camaraderie. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it. I'm like a jester here, but I'm not. You people are keeping me alive. Now, calm down. If I say you people, if you look around, I'm right there with you. Now, you can stop me where I'm
I
lying.
think you just call us the N word when you say you people.
Hebrews to Negroes, man. I'm getting myself a DNA test because I want to know, well, okay, which Hebrew I am. Because the last, I'm telling my head said that Nicholas Careford said, you are from the line of Judah. And I remember thinking, just like an Edomite, they're going to tell me what I am. You know, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to find out for myself. I want to know because they have those tests according to your whatever your genome markers or whatever in your DNA. It'll tell you what part of the world you're from. Now calm down. Now calm down. I know that I'm a little light skinned, and it might be that I might have had an Esauian in my line. But here's the thing: if you go over there in Africa, you'll see that there are people that don't have no Esauians or Edomites, and got the lightest skin kids. So I can find out with my DNA marker which one of those tribes I'm from, and it is so serious that I followed something like that when they first tried to find out. But maybe in the 80s or something, if this black tribe were Jews. And what they did was they did a DNA swab on them. And it turns out they ended up being Hebrews, not like the Kardashian, like the I said earlier in the study, the Karzadons or whatever they are, that they don't have any DNA mark, that they wouldn't have the DNA marker. So I'm going to find out a great and wonderful thing that the Ruach wants me to know. You see, you have to understand. I could learn from the Kahan, and I could learn from the Akims here, but it's the position of the Ruach to teach me great and wonderful things that I need to know. And he teaches me. Let me tell you something. The most valuable thing that I learned from the Kahan, and I didn't get it right away. When he said check that spirit, I didn't know. Just like I told you a couple minutes ago, hey man, when I was in my stupor, I didn't know what I said. He'd have punched me in my nose, and I'd have been like, "What you do that for?" I didn't have a clue, but I learned from this man. When he said, "Check that spirit," he says things that I haven't heard pastors say. And I've been listening to pastors on and off since I was 4 years old. So I tried it. He got me out of my symptom or my symptom. Get it? See what I did there?
Exactly. Exactly. David David.
So he got me out of that. Excuse me, Schlock. All right. So he got me out of that. And when I was ready, when the Most High was ready, I was familiar with the term check that spirit. But if the Kahan wasn't faithful to say it, risking alienating me or whatever, or punching me in the nose or whatever, he chose to use a message. So you have to understand something about the Ruach. He give you an answer, and you're going to know it came from the Ruach because you couldn't do it in your own wisdom. Now you can read all the books that he got behind you, or behind him, and it wouldn't touch the wisdom of the Ruach. Now, I mean, I can't tell you how many times I listened to you guys, and I noticed some of the things he said came from the Ruach. All right. So when I finally got my nerve up, after he is moving me from a simp into a alpha male, okay, I was ready to do it. I knew all the scriptures. Satan, get thee behind me, Lucifer. I knew all the scriptures. I know them all that would help me fight. But I was a simp. And I had to go through this process that the Kahan is being used for brilliantly. And I was able to check that spirit.
Hey,
And
David.
okay, all right, Jacob. How can I help you?
Exactly. I just want to interject before I keep shut the whole lab down. It was something that was on my route throughout the whole day. It's quite interesting. It was coincidental how Aki Tazadar was talking about how Esau's grandson Amalek is ruling the world. And I just thought about it, like how Amalek don't really want us to have nothing, and all the stuff that's going on with the conscious people, i.e., Kyrie and Yeet. I'm noticing that the Amalekites want us to have things, but they don't want us to be to our extreme power. They'll give us the crumbs off the table, and when we, you know what I'm saying, like when we get the bread truck instead of crumbs, they'll get upset. And I'm just noticing, like, man, with Kanye, he had a endorsement deal with Adidas, but they removed $2 billion and all this other stuff from his earnings. But then Adidas took a major blow. I want to say like $247 million. So soon as they press us, we rise, like we multiply. Something like when we was in Egypt. The Pharaoh just kept pressing us. But we just grew more and more and more. We had more kids. Well, we had more children. We had more foundations and everything. So I just relate how every time we get oppressed, we still increase and rise in abundance. That's all I gotta say, David. Before the time run out. Definitely interesting topic on ties to Dr. and Dr. bringing us all that key. I was on my route all day, like, man, we saw the Amalek. The Amaleks don't want us to have nothing.
Well, the Kahan has already taught us that money isn't real. So once you get that idea, you got $246 million. But you have to stick around, and the Kahan will show you how to not not own anything but control everything. So you keep coming back. Now, I don't know how well you all have discerned what I'm trying to say here. I'm trying to say that the Kahan cast a demon out of me. And he was able to do it because I believed he was able to do it according to the scriptures. And he did it. And the rest of us, we will be, I'm called upon to do that as well. Now, I'm not a pastor. But like I said earlier, I've been listening to him on and off since I was 4 years old. So I am pastorized. So I know what to do. And one of these ways I checked that spirit was it got me in a corner and it manifests. And I was like, okay. I tried my little scriptures and it just wasn't working. Man, I could hear I could hear the house settling and creaks and stuff. And it was getting really pretty kind of scary there for me. But my thing is, what's the most
How do you think the demons must have felt when they saw you? If they witnessed, they might have to be some powerful demons. They saw something that ugly and still hung around.
Listen, I felt worthy. Listen, I felt worthy because if you are being under attack, see, you're not part of that kingdom. So you have to understand, if they have to trick you into something, you're not one of theirs. So I kind of was happy that it was happening, but I was kind of scared because it never happened before. Okay. But now that I got the support system, I can try these things. I can actually see what I'm reading in the Bible. So let's just get clear. Now that man cast a demon out of me. Now here's what you do. When you can read that scripture that says, "Oh, that demon will come back, and if the house isn't clean, he'll bring back 7 other demons." But here's the thing: when our brother cast you out or cast a demon out, he's gonna cast them into something, and them jokers are not coming back. One thing I learned about casting out a demon is you have to give it somewhere to go. And I learned how to say, "Get thee behind me, Satan." And I what is that thing that we do? We rebuke them and send them back to the pit of hell from which they're coming from. So, but I had to get with brothers like you to see it work. I hadn't seen it work in Christendom. Instead of seeing people manifesting, I'm like, oh Lord, I'm not doing that. You might as well just let the demon stay in me because I'm not rolling around on the floor. You just might as well forget it. Just like he said earlier in the Bible study, that after he came down off that mountain, I'm seeing that man head on the demons who would fall in the fire, who would fall in the water. See, that's manifesting. But after our brother, I'm spoken to him, and he listened. One thing I like about his, I'm teaching. And one thing I like about Hamashiach's teaching is he don't mind asking you, do you believe I can do this? Now, see, now you can teach me like that. If you can bring me in the teaching, like the Kahan is doing with us, we're going to get a chance to try it. So if you didn't get your manifesting yet, get ready. Get ready. And if I can't cast you out, and if Jacob can't do it, or Benaiah, or Kedar, or Nephthali, if Stephlon or the general can't do it, then we'll take him to the Kahan. And Kahan, and we'll ask him, well, how come we can't cast us out? And the Kahan he'll tell us, well, this kind comes out by fasting. I love our brother. I love his answers, and he always loved me. He always took care of me. I don't have any broken bones. I got a fracture in my foot. That's when I stopped on a dime. I was playing football, and I didn't want to run somebody over. But outside of that, I'm fine. I am his. He knows me by name, and he knows you all by name. You just might as well forget it. Now, like I said earlier, when the demons got sent down here with the deceiver, they didn't have names. So you have to understand, if you're going to worship the Most High, you must worship Him in spirit and in truth, not in body. So they didn't have their names, no names, and they didn't have no bodies. And then the Kahan just brought us right through it, and he said that they had to get into somebody's body in order to do these things they did. But when the Most High casts you out, you're cast out, and they will stay out. But be of good cheer. You're going to pray more. You're going to talk to the Ruach more. I haven't missed a day of trying to communicate with something that's greater than me, outside of me. Since today, I knew that I was delivered from alcohol, because I haven't had drinks before. But what was different this time was them spirit showed up and they got mad because I had quit. And the Kahani quit me with his teaching. And I listened to other people, but not on Bible study day. On Bible study day, I'm listening to the Kahani because I seek him. I seek whenever he's online or whatever. I checked him 2 or 3 times a day to see what time he was coming on. And I've been doing that for years, and I'll probably keep on doing it because what he says happens. He can be a seer. He can be he can speak prophetically. One thing I like about him is if he says something, it'll happen. It'll happen. It'll happen. So I want to stay prayed up, and I'm learning how to do that. Go to the high holy days, fellowship with people who are like you, and take that cut. You got to take that cut. When he raises his scepter and he goes to cut something off, you don't run. Don't run. If he had to punch me in the nose, I still would have been. I'm back next week, or the next week. So you got to take that cut. What is that scripture that says that the Lord cuts those who He loves? I don't care if the Kahan cuts me every week, every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, the 7th day. Okay, I don't care because it works. That's the only reason why. I have followed lots of pastors, but what he says works. I'd like to encourage the pastors who aren't in here to come out of Christendom. Let me tell you something. When I was going to church, I wouldn't listen to a man like him. When I was going to church and I seen them brothers out there on the sidewalk in them fancy garbs and stuff like that, I had to walk right past them. But now, the Khan explained what I was seeing. That the Khan explained, and I could see it. Now, with this man, like put on the full armor of God, has something specific to him of salvation, the breastplate of righteousness, the sword of truth, the helmet of salvation, having your feet prepared for the gospel, and gird up your loins. But now I could see why I would wear a robe, and I've done it with the true disciples of Christ. Never wore a robe before then, never. But now I could see, and I really never wore a turban. Sheesh, a turban. Shoot. And then Nefertali comes in, and I don't know if you remember I'm saying this, but I listened to him as well. He called it a royal diadem. I was like, you know what? And I looked it up. These brothers will have you looking up words. How many words did they have you look up today? And I actually use that in my ministry.
God.
Look up the words. I never looked up the words. I wasn't. I was almost in my. I was past my 60s before I looked up the word anonymity. Sheesh. And I know they didn't preach it off the pulpit, and if they did, I probably wasn't there that week. Sheesh. I mean, I ain't saying they didn't, but I know I was in my 60s before I looked it up. I looked up so many words since I met these brothers. If I had to wrote it down, I probably have a book at least as half as thick as the least thick book that the Kahan has. So, hey, I love you guys. I love you with spiritual love. I love the Most High. I really do. And that's because he's always been there for me. He never let me go too far. And when the Kahan broke that thing down today about how a deceiver will get on you, make you do something, and then leave you. Okay, I rose my hand on that one. I don't know what y'all was doing. Shoot, I wasn't claiming it, but I knew exactly what he was talking about. Now, all we got to do is remember that the deceiver is the accuser of the brethren. See, you have to understand, when the Most High forgives you, you're forgiven. If somebody got a problem with that, you better go take it up with the Most High. Okay, but when the deceiver hits you with these thoughts, and he will, just like he did Adam and Eve, and just like he did our brother on the mountain, he's going to hit you with them thoughts. Just go straight to the scripture. Just like I did when he said, check that spirit. I finally got my little nerve up to check that spirit, and I won. And I'm like, hey, okay, all right. You heard there anymore. So it's easier now. So this is how I know I'm done with it. But the deceiver gives me thoughts about the things that I've done wrong, like years and years ago. Like I was like in my 30s, and he's going to remind me of something that I had done wrong. But sometimes he gives you 6 or 7 thoughts. So sometimes you might be able to handle one thought, and then so he just keeps it going. So what I had to learn how to do was call on the Father. See, he don't like that name. Now you can call him the Father however you want. You can call him Yahweh. You can call him Yahushua. You can call him Almighty. He don't like none of those names. Just like Beelzebub, his name, it is known by all these other names. Beelzebub, Satan, the adversary, or whatever. Okay, just like we don't want to hear those names. Okay, so you just call on the Father. I just say, Father, Father, forgive me. The deceiver is bothering me again. And sooner or later, I'm fine. My mind is at peace because it's a scripture. It says, happy is the man whose mind is stayed on Jesus. And we call him Yahushua or Yeshua. It's true. But now you got a group of men who allow you to talk that talk, that will allow you to get it out and look at it and then put it back in your brain and put it back in your heart the right way. I mean, it's like the Khan said. He said, it don't matter what you thought you knew. He's right. Like I said, I've been...
Yeah.
It's like he said, I thought I've been doing this on and off successfully since I'm 4. I mean, I wasn't a child prodigy for a preacher or anything like that. There is just my grandma went to church, and she was the one who babysitted me all the time. So she went, I went. Okay. So you guys are in a good place. I want to see what you look like when you're 60 years old, when you're 65, and when you're 66. That's
It's good pray that they don't look like you, David.
No, they didn't look like me. I guess that's a safe answer. That's a safe answer because you kind of threw that one in there. Now, let me tell y'all something. I am not a person.
Tell us.
All right, now I'm not a kind of person who's going to lift somebody up. My nephew asked me today. He said, "Hey, I need a job." One thing I learned about recommending people is don't recommend people, okay? Because you don't know what's going to happen, especially when they work around money, because I work around money. What wants to call and help me with that money, man, I make sure that the employer gets every dollar. If I got to throw a couple of dollars in out of my own pocket, I'm like, hey, you can have it. Oh my goodness, I want you all to have fun. I want you to listen to what he says. I want you to work it in. Don't go from one thing to another. You know, I mean, if you have that, okay, yeah, fine. But this is just me talking. I'm not trying to. So if you try it, if you try what he says will work, and then you still have to go through your trials. Then you still have to go through your temptations. See, it's not over just because the Kahan said it. I actually had to go face that demon. Where was the Kahan? He was probably doing a song. Okay. But he got me together and he equipped me, and I was able to go ahead and fight it. So this is what you can do here, new people, young people, anybody that is called by his name, according to his purposes for you. That's what we're here for. You know something I don't know. I know something you don't know. And the Kahan is like years above all us. Let me tell you something. He used to say that he was a star seed. I was like, what's a star seed? You know, I had a little bit of trouble with that. Ask me what I am now. Bet you I'll tell you I'm a star seed. you just have to go
The
through it.
scripture, the Most High told Abraham, "I will make your seeds like the stars of the sky."
But you're the only one that said it.
Was not Yahuwah called the bright and morning star?
Yes, he was.
I am of his seed.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. But you're the only one who said it. You're the one who helped us get it straight because you teach us succinctly. You teach us orderly. You don't hoop. You don't holler. You don't do no collections. And so we can focus on what you're saying. And I focus on what you're saying, and it works. And the most important thing is you still have to go through it, bruh. Young ones, sisters, you still have to go through your trials and tribulations. I feel bad for you if you're with somebody else. It says in the last days that it would be even bad for a woman who's suckling. Sheesh. So if you're with someone and you're still going through your trials and tribulations, man, try to.
So like it, David. Who's this? McChaw, baby Judah. This is the first time we've seen you around. Who art thou? Comest thou? The baby Judah. And why are they calling himself baby? What is the significance of that? Does anyone know who baby Judah is?
I heard of
Everyone.
Baby Judah, but
Is it just? Yeah, well, but now he's yawning. I guess they're all asleep.
I'm on that. Never heard of that person. Never seen him before. Her, whatever that is.
I mean, what I've learned is just because someone puts up a picture of a female doesn't necessarily mean it's a female. You know what I mean? There's a lot of semantics going on out here, man.
hey, Big Ock, I just wanted to add too, as far as like deceiver, it's always be the ones that's close to you. That's deceivers. And what I'm learning is the Euro Gentiles all my life, like me dealing with them, they be the most calmest, they be the most intelligent, they be the most professional. But the whole time they got, I would say they formal as well, but the whole time they got a pistol, like metaphorically speaking, like a pistol behind their back waiting to shoot you and stab you, just do everything. You know them guns, they got the knives attached to it, they got all that on one weapon. And I'm learning that even with our own people, it be the ones that's close to you, like the scripture said about your enemies be the ones in your household, and you really just gotta. I would say use discernment. That's what I'm just learning each and every day is because all these people, all our people dying, like the young one.
Baby.
And the Kahan fell out. Still see the icon though.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like.
Yeah, baby, you on that link come in the room. Let's see, we could get one more in here. Yeah, baby Judah, you could click that link and come in the room. This mysterious person. Here's the link, baby Judah. Come on. Go ahead, Jacob. Wake up, pardon me.
No doubt, big God, thanks for allowing me to have me, allowing me to be on. But what I was saying though, I can like Miss Makai, it's this woman that died in Mexico. I forgot her name, but her own friends was beating her up. She got out the shower, so she was definitely harmless. She wasn't trying to do nothing. Her own friends.
No, Salaki, I know who you're talking about. That wasn't her friend. She thought they was her friends. That was a transvestite and a gay guy that did that to her. They didn't just beat her up, they murdered her. She's dead. They broke her neck and they broke one of her arms. The tranny was beating her where the gay guy was recording it. And now they fled back to America.
Wow.
So they can't pick the charges up because Mexico didn't press charges.
Wow. Two men beating up a woman. Be the
Is
ones
that
that it be the
Salakia? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish up. I keep was just
Come.
what I was saying though, big oxides of
So,
dog be the ones.
who's JD, man? Who's JD? Who's waiting for Baby Judah? Baby Judah, why don't you click the link and come in? JD's been on here before, but I'm not sure who Baby Judah is, man. Go ahead, Salaki.
Yeah, no doubt. And I just want to wrap it up on this. Like be the ones that's close to you. So you got the young rapper, the young prince. He gone talking about Takeoff. He gone, and then we got another person. That it's another woman that died a long time ago at a party. They put her body in the freezer, but that's supposed to be her friends or loved ones, and they just stabbed her behind the back. They snaked.
Yeah, what's crazy about the one joint you was talking about is that the alternative lifestyle dude filmed it while the trainee was beating the girls, and the alternative lifestyle dude was saying, "Well, at least fight back." You know, killing the chick, man. Broke her neck and broke one of her arms, and recorded it. Recorded the event.
It be the ones that know you, Tyler Doc. Look at you know your situation with the brother Carefoot.
What happened? Wake up, Jacob. You went mute. Jacob, wake up, Jacob.
Yeah, I didn't know that was the whole story behind that. I keep seeing that photo of that girl they keep posting. I didn't know that was a story.
Baby Judah's in.
I'm right here.
Yeah, Baby Judah. So how did you come up with that name? What's the significance? Why baby?
I was in the army, so I just picked something that kind of threw them off because I knew they was always watching me.
Like, yeah, I gotta remember her.
I know a couple of times, well, I know one time I was at work and I was listening to you and I had to go to the break room. You didn't think I was a woman, so but I mean, it's just I know I'm Judah. Um my father's last name is Hawkins. So I understand some of the history of Sir John Hawkins and his brothers. So I believe I'm Judah.
So how?
Hold on. Hold on.
You get an echo from something. Okay, we got 2,000 dots for me.
Okay.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom, sis.
Shabbat shalom.
And you all got quiet, man. What happened?
I don't know why they got quiet.
Baby Judah was talking. She was explaining how she came up with the name.
Yeah, it's really, I mean, it has a little to do with
Why not Sister Judah? Why not Aquata Judah? Why Baby Judah?
what because I'm short. I'm 4'10", and even though I don't care. I'm almost 50 years old and I'm 14. And so I mean, all throughout my life, people always thought I was younger than what I really was. So it's just I mean, I'm a small stature lady and I know I'm Judah.
Hmm.
I remember her. She was on the call before, though. And she got
Yeah.
them ladies in the back on the wall with their head wrapped.
Yeah.
410. Someone with the rook in them seemed like they 9'11. At the ruach's in them, like you see what I'm saying? That's what the Holy Spirit does to you.
You know,
Remember, Baby Judah. David was just a boy and he took out a giant. When he was just a boy with a slingshot. And they all laughed at him when he said he was going to fight Goliath. But he had the spirit of the Most High in him.
Yeah. 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 Um I've had a lot of experiences. I had to battle uh the Pentagon. I had to battle Big Pharma. And just recently, I had to battle the Department of Veteran Affairs because they tried to tell me I was not an Israelite. Um, One of the supervisors, like a chief, she was tripping because I was wearing my hair wraps. And one of my other mores, he had got me the executive order, and I submitted that. But I just had a lot of experience.
Who tried to tell you wasn't an Israelite?
The Department of Veteran Affairs. They told me they was gonna investigate me. They said, you under investigation. And I said, okay. That was just, this is 2022, so it was probably last year. It was last year around the time when the pandemic kind of like started. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you came on here before. You wasn't calling yourself Baby Jew then. I remember the accent.
Oh, but yeah, I thought I've been Baby Judah. I might.
Well, maybe
I
I
probably
just don't
did.
remember the name Baby Judah, but I remember you coming on the channel before talking.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So I've had experiences where I know I'm a small. I look small to people, but I have to stand on what I believe. My mother taught me to have a biblical foundation. So I knew what I knew, one from listening and learning from you, and two other mores, and dealing with the military and just dealing with the government. I know I have to stand. So yeah, they be like, she little, but she mean, she got attitude. No, I stand on it. I stand on it, one, because my bloodline say Hawkins. So that's telling me where my bloodline come from. So why I'm gonna stand down to you? No, I'm not. I'm gonna be who I am, and I'm gonna be who I am in peace. But sister, I don't know. It really, it is what it is. I am a sister. I'm a sister. I'm an aunt, a mother. I would have been a grandmother.
Before when you was on here, you was talking about you was dealing with some dude that was in the military or something
No,
around that. Something
no.
it was something
Yeah,
about the military, man.
yeah. I was in the military.
Yeah.
I was in the army, and I was married.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
I uh I had to take accountability of a poor choice at a young age. I was young. I wanted to be married. Most females, you know what I'm saying, you don't want to be running around. You want to be married. And me and that person, we discussed that, and I thought we had a clear understanding. But what I quickly learned was that when it's like a thing in the military that uh the spouse, like when you're away, the spouse is like doing the most. And that reality came right in my house. And I decided not to deal with it because no, no. My children, there was some things that, this is their father. There's some things that he did in front of them while I was away. And right now they like, we don't hate dad, but we just don't want to deal with him because that's not cool. So I'm good. I'm good because I'm retired now from the VA. I'm done with the army, and now I'm just kind of like slowly building my business and stuff. I have a couple of businesses, but yeah, I had a husband, and he just, instead of me being a female that just talk ugly about, the father, I had to let the children see for themselves. And I want to say my son is 14, and Queenie, she's 11, and they can see his manipulation and his deception at their ages, and they said we don't want to deal with it. So cool, we don't want to deal with that. And then he be with all this paganism stuff. He want to be with the holidays and stuff like that, and eating pork, and he want to argue about it. I'm like, man, I'm not finna argue about this. It's in the Bible. It's in the book. All you have to do is read it. And what's very, real sad about him, like he's like biracial, he Mexican and black. But like down in the hood, they call him Black Jesus. And even the Mexican people, when we would go to the grocery store, they would walk up to him and they were like eyeing at him. And I'm like, he's a human being. What are you doing? And that just made me mad. It just was like, how can you walk around and think it's funny that you look like Jesus, but you just walking around here being just the biggest hoe and being so disrespectful. Sorry, y'all. I mean, I'm cold.
Yeah, sis, I was just gonna follow up with you. Gotta carry your own staff, like your own punishment, especially you gonna follow behind Hamashiach, Big Op. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So whatever you're
Yeah.
going through, just keep hanging on and maintain it. I'm just like, far as like the topic though, we all gotta be circumspect of who we surround ourselves with, who we allow in our ruach, because it be the closest ones. Again, the closest ones that's to you. Yeah, they the ones that's gonna snake you. They gonna stab behind you. They gonna talk behind your back like they be in your face. When them doors close, they find out how to manipulate you, trying to how to cross you up. So all the stuff you going through with the VA affairs being investigated, and all your other family members, your ex husbands, it's gonna be all types of options you're gonna have to face yourself. So I just say
Mm-hmm.
hold on, because the
Yeah.
topic of the subject is the deceivers, like
Yeah.
Satan angels be falling. You know what I'm saying? And David brought it out earlier. He was like, messengers don't have name, which is true. They dwell in people. So whatever you're going through, sis, you better hold on. Don't give up.
Yeah. I know. Like I said, I've had some experiences with like I've actually had like an AK pointed at me, you know. Um, so you know how you have your life flash before your eyes, and then it's like, if it's time for me to go, it's time for me to go in the name of the Most High, because I know at that moment what I was doing was trying to preserve life. So yeah, I know. I'm cold. I am like freezing. Hold on, y'all. It's cold down here. We having a cold front.
I know what it's like, sis, when somebody pull out a burner at people. I had that experience at me, but the thing what happened is when the so-called Puerto Rican pulled up on me, he cocked the chamber back, but he ain't started shooting. Cause in his mind, like I already seen, in his mind, it was like, yo, I'm gonna kill him. You know what I'm saying? It started off behind a woman, like this is recent. I want to say like a year ago, but when he ran up on me, says he put his chamber back, and I seen him shooting at me already. Like it
Yeah,
was one of them.
yeah,
It was so quick, you know what I'm saying? Like he ain't shoot the bullet. He ain't start shooting. So I ran away from the parking lot and remind you, I'm still open. So I'm looking like, man, this dude. I'm like, yo, I hope he don't pull up on me because he was driving the car and I ran away from the automobile I was at. So he had an opportunity to pull up on me and just start shooting at me, but he didn't. He pulled off. Ever since then, I'm like, man, I got my eyes open on him, and you know, I wait a month later. I seen it a month later. I seen the same Puerto Rican dude. I waited a week because you know seven is a like a spiritual number for our description. So I waited a week and seen him again. This dude, he was in the same neighborhood. He ignored me at first. He wasn't expecting to see me, but when he seen me, he stopped at a stop sign and he was ready to do a drive there. I ran in the backyard. And I thought he was gonna get out. I thought he was gonna get out of the automobile, start chasing, but he didn't. He parked the car, just had his burn out the window. Was like, oh, you look. He said to himself, like, man, I kill you. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't saying no sense, but I was throughout the all throughout the adversity, I was just thinking about how David um wasn't afraid of running away from Saul, and when he seen Saul, he could have damaged David because all this happened. I know where you live at now. Like I know where you stay. I seen his car you driving. So the whole time I'm like, this dude right here just set himself up fair because I could just easily run up on his house, but that's
yeah.
here nor there. So I know what you're saying about when them automatic weapons get pulled out. I mean them semi automatic weapons get pulled out on you.
So I was born at Fort Sam Houston. So like, and then I ended up getting stationed there. I was hoping I got stationed somewhere else, but um yeah, I had to really open my eyes and realize that I had an adversary telling me that he loved me, you know, and it was my husband, and I was like, man, and it like how that guy David said, you're totally sober and you're vigilant, and when you recognize that, you can't ignore that. You have to act on it, especially if you understand if you want your life to keep going in a positive direction, or if you're going to continue in in this negativity, dysfunction, sadness, all of that. Ever since like the more I separate myself from him, the better I feel. And it's it's kind of sad from a mother's perspective because my kids feel the same way. They like, we don't want, no, he ain't gotta come. I'm like, y'all sure? I said I can't stop him from coming to the city, but I sure can stop him from coming to my house. But they like, we don't want to deal with him right now because he been doing the most. So I will stand. I will stand. Um, it's like you have a blessing, especially living with the government. When you got one of them government contracts or something like that, you got that bag. But it's just some just holding it back. So that means it's something that I need to correct in my path so I could continue to move forward. And I got to totally cut him off because he ain't just trying to hang on because he don't mean no good. He can't benefit from like he don't have. I don't want to talk bad about him because he can't speak to defend himself. But I have bigger goals, and I mean, if the Most High put somebody in my way while I'm trying to attain my goals and enjoy my children, that's the most thing. My oldest daughter, She was murdered. She was pregnant, and that's at the time. That time, I really felt like Job because I had already repented for having a couple of abortions, and I told myself I would never do that again. I also did not understand that I was under the mindset. I thought it was okay, and I had to realize it was not okay. I'm a histopathologist as well, so I worked in the laboratories and stuff like that with the tissue, human and animal tissues and stuff like that. But nah, I know you just gotta you I know you gotta stand strong. I will. Y'all quiet. Y'all must be sleeping.
Thanks for sharing. That's a tough one. Thanks for sharing.
You welcome. You're welcome. I'm a real person. I'm I respect um I
I
have
got a question for you, sis.
yes.
That so-called Mexican that you was married to and mothered children by, which one of his parents was a J? Because you know most of those Mexicans are Edomites.
His father.
Yeah, so yeah, he might be a J, but he was acting like an Edomite. A lot of those Mexicans are Edomites.
You
You
know what?
know,
Because this country allows them to put white on their birth
because they are, sis. You got to know the history. They're not allowing them to do anything. So
Okay.
you got to know that. Let me ask you this:
Uh-huh.
what was the name of that place before it was called Mexico? Most of them damn Mexicans don't know because they don't belong there. And they're
Oh,
saying the U.S. is their land. No, it's not, man. They don't belong there.
okay.
Those people, those was melanated people there. And those people over there now, they ain't no damn Aztecs, man. They're damn Spaniards, man. Those people came from Hernan Cortez. When you deal with antiquity, most of those people there with the damn straight hair and all of that, they're not native to that land. They don't belong there, man. They're Edomites. They came from the those Spanish conquerors that went there before the land was even called Mexico. And a lot of these Israelites don't know this stuff either because they
And
don't study history like me, man.
he
They calling them brothers and sisters, but they're not.
he
They ain't nothing but
does,
Edomites, man.
he doesn't know any of his
It doesn't matter. I'm trying to teach you something now, right? Let's deal with probably not a person on this call. Not one of these brothers could tell me what was the place called before it was called Mexico, because they just go with things first stream also. Any of you guys know? And you
Part of
brothers know?
Spain.
What?
This from Spain. This part of Spain.
No, it's not. It wasn't quite. It wasn't no damn part of Spain, man. The original inhabitants of that land was Israelite people. It was the Aztecs, the people they call them the Aztecs, the Mayans. Those people was so-called black people, man. And now the Mexicans over there, them damn Spaniards, trying to say that was them. That's not them, man. You look at the statues, man. Look at those people' noses and lips. They can't erase their history, man.
Yeah.
So the pre-Hispanic people of that valley that's now referred to as they call it now Mexico. Mexico was not even what the place was called. It was called Anuhawak. That was the original name of the place. And what that really meant, it meant that it was surrounded by water. See that? But it was also referred to as a universe of Mayan. Because the Mayan people was there.
Yeah. What I did learn about, well, I just did his last name. And it's it's not Mexican, it's Spanish, like how you're saying. Those that is some it
Listen, sis.
mm-hmm.
The place didn't became known as Mexico until the Spanish conquerors. Do you know who Hernan Cortez is? That
No.
was a Spanish explorer that went there.
Okay.
And when he went there with all Edomites.
Think about it a little bit.
Hear me out. I'm trying to teach you something. He went there with all Spanish Edomites, and he raped the so-called black women that was there. They didn't bring no women. When Esau conquers places, he don't bring a ship full of women. He take men and he conquered the women that's there. So the descendants of those people that you guys are calling Israelites, they're nothing but damn Edomites, man. Because they're the descendants of the fathers of those people that was there, that went there to conquer that land. So the only ones that's really authentic Israelites, or this is why when you hear me teaching, I always say of Negroid descent. Because the other ones are nothing but damn Spaniards, man. That's all they are. And that's why they don't get along with Jake, man. And they're putting white on their driver's license because that's what they are. The descendants of Hernan Cortez.
Okay.
That's what it is, man. And then so they try and still, man, listen, man. I got ancient artifacts of the real Aztecs, the Mayans. Those was dark people with big, broad noses. Not like them. They don't have no damn thin noses like Esau do. Those were our people, man. See, everybody, everywhere, they go, oh, you're an island. This ain't your damn land, man. The original people was dark people.
Indigenous.
They don't went over there. Mexico don't even belong to them, huh? They don't went over there and took it over, and they ran the dark Mexicans. I'm telling you, the dark Mexicans, man, have woolly hair.
Yep.
Look at the damn caves, man. It's
Yeah.
right. They can't erase that history.
They just now getting recognized on the
That's what that movie was about too. The Apocalypto, Jaguar Park.
With the Aztecs, indigenous.
That valley was surrounded by a volcanic mountain, man. And it was 5 lakes. And the largest, that's how they came with the name of Texaco, the Texaco gas station, because the largest lake was called Texaco. That empire was built by the Aztecs, man. They were so-called black people. Now they try and steal that. They ain't no damn Israelites, man, unless they have Negroid descent.
Wow.
This is why they putting white on their ID, because their grandparents told them that's what they are. They descended from Horn. Look up. When do you look up Hernan Cortez right now?
Yeah,
That was a
1500s.
Spanish explorer that went there and conquered them people, man. I can't make this up, man. I'm a real historian, man. They can't pull, and I can tell when their damn spirits is off, man. You ain't no damn Jake. And a lot of Israelites have them in their camps, man. This is why the scriptures tell you to try every spirit, man. Ain't no damn Yashashika, man.
Okay, say Hernan Cortez de Monroy y Pizarro Altamirano, first Marquis of the Valley of Oaxaca, was a Spanish conquistador who led an expedition that caused the fall of the Aztec Empire.
See that? And where did the name Aztec came from? That wasn't the original name, man. There was a man by the name of Alexander von Humboldt that coined that name Aztec. Because they went there to what they call Latin America, and they was observing the lifestyle of the indigenous people. So he took the names that was partly, it comes from the word Aztalian, A-Z-T-L-A-N. So he mixed that word to Mexicans. That's how he came up with Aztecs. But they done a Jew up on Jake, man.
It's the same.
There's so much damn hidden history, man.
Yeah.
And people are, shalom, there ain't no damn
Wow.
If you're a descendant of Hernan Cortez, you ain't my brother, man. It's only of Negroid descent, man. Think about it. Jacob and all his sons was what? Negroes. So at what point did these measures come in? When they started to mix. So now you got to say, what was your father's name? That's why I always ask people, well, who was your father? Then who was his father? That's how you find out who they are, huh? When you start to ask the so-called Mexicans that, when you get back so far, you're gonna find one of his grandfathers or someone's an Edomite. That makes him an Edomite, huh? That makes him an Edomite. If they're not of a Negroid descent, they're not Jake, man. No one, if no, like you see how that guy in the movie, like he said, well, not all Israelites had nappy hair. Well, okay, well, tell me how they got this straight hair. Because it was mixing, which the Most High forbid.
But didn't Jacob have more than one wife?
Because they was, yeah, but they was all Africans. They was all Negroes.
You know,
hold on. Let me address him. He said, didn't Jacob have more than one wife? Where was his wives from? 2 was from the nation of Israel. The other 2 was from Egypt. So what color must they have been? All of the children of Israel. So now you tell me how they got straight hair. What color must have all the children of Israel? A straight hair is something known as Achalacataneous organism. When your hair straighten out like that, it's not non-ether. When you put heat to your hair, if it doesn't form another number 9, it's not non-ether. It's weaker. Dark hair is stronger than light hair. Dark hair is dominant. Straight hair is recessive. Dark eyes are dominant. Light eyes are recessive. You could get the recessive from the dominant, but you can't get the dominant from the recessive. So in other words, you could get white from black, but you can't get black from white. It's scientific, genetically impossible. There's no way around that, man. People don't like the truth, man. So they don't like me, but I tell the truth, despite whom and what. Jacob didn't have no damn Spanish sons, man. Spanish is something modernized, man. You see, when people start to say that dumb stuff, I know they don't understand antiquity. There's no such damn thing as a Spanish person, man, until Jake mixed with a damn Edomite. That's where his Spanish came from. Well, when a Jake mixed with a damn Spanish man. That's what the term Hispanic came from. They didn't want to call him Spanish because there was an admixture. So they started calling him Hispanic.
Then you know they ain't right because the language you speaking. How you speaking Spanish and you ain't from Spain? You been conquered.
Well, they don't know that. They think that's their mother tongue. And for many of them, it is because they are descendants of Hernan Cortez.
Spanish.
And you, Israel, you're shalom. I said, man, that damn messenger that you got at your damn camp ain't no damn Israelite. His spirit's off. You know, because their spirits be different. Their spirit can't receive this.
Yeah, really, that's what it was. It was like spiritually, we just was not, it just wasn't getting along. And I'm like, that's no.
Hey, I want to interject. Hey, Charles the Doc, don't you know? I know it's a million Hernandez Cortez. I'm just thinking about the Nike shoes. Won't that shoe created behind Hernandez Cortez?
Probably. Because remember, Nike was one of their gods.
Yes.
You were their gods on your.
A lot of them so-called Mexicans be wearing them low-cut Nike, so I'm trying to find out if that's the proper name for the Nike.
Yeah, it's Nike. It's called Nike Cortez. Yeah, come on. Hey man, truth is truth, man. I'm not saying all of them's not Israelites, but I'm saying this, and I said it years ago. Any of them Mexicans that has an Edomite ancestor on their father's side, you're not Israel. And that's why your spirit don't match this. And I can tell how you move. I can tell how you move. Your spirit is not like ours, man. You got the spirit. They dancing to the damn lyrics instead of the beat. or beat dancing to the damn lyrics. Say, he must be dancing to the lyrics.
Uh,
His body moving in all kind of directions. It's still in our culture, man. They're not Mayans, man. The Mayans were black people. The Aztecs were black. It's on the walls up. They can't remove it. When you look at those statues up, look how broad them damn noses are on them damn statues. Ain't no people in the world got noses like that, but Jake up. Big, thick, beautiful lips. And they talking about that's you. No, you don't ran our people out, man. They pushed them into the backwoods of Mexico, and now you don't even know about them people. So when you see them on TV, the only thing you see is these damn people with the straight hair and all that with the little pointy noses. They ain't nothing but Edomites, man. They're dark-skinned Edomites because they're mixed in with the indigenous people of that land. You ask the average so-called damn Mexican, what was that place called before it was called Mexico? They don't know because they don't know who they are. Huh? The bulk of those people over there now, man, are damn Spaniards, man. They're nothing but Edomites, man, and judgment's going to range down. That's why they always killing Jake, man. You see, they're always at war with Jake. East LA, wars, gang wars. They know who they are. That's why they worship Cesar Borgia, man. Those are Hernan Cortez's people, man. Their spirits are not like ours, man. They done pushed the original inhabitants of that land way back in the forest, just like they did over here. And now everybody thinking they're the original inhabitants of that land. Ain't no damn Aztecs. Go and look at some of the painting of the Aztecs. It doesn't look like them. I said, man, what the hell's going on here? Then they trying to put fake. I seen them trying to make arguments. Man, you ain't nothing but a damn Edomite with your narrow ass nose. He sort of went over there and spread his seed all over, and you don't even know who is who on the planet Earth. So the Most High, so you got to try the spirit.
Try the spirit, right? And then to add to what you're saying, I had an experience one with a Mexican, some so-called Puerto Ricans, but as I listened to him, and as he explained his life story, he was talking about how because his mom was of Negro descent, not his dad. But if you look at him, he got the features, you know what I'm saying? But his spirit was off. And one thing I noticed about him is he liked to drink a lot. And that's one of their telltale signs as well. They drink a lot. They drink a lot, drink like fishes.
Yeah, but a lot of them Puerto Ricans, they same thing with them. They're descendants of Esau.
Con. And that's what I'm explaining, because his dad was like that. It was an issue where the dad side didn't accept the dad because the dad had a woman of Negro descent. So the family shunned the dad away. And he had
like J-Lo's people out there, number Edomites, man. J-Lo ain't nothing but a damn Edomite. She ain't no damn Jake. She's a Spaniard, man.
What do you think
they
about
named them after the Puerto Riches.
Ridgeport, Puerto Rico.
He's sort of been all over the planet, man, spreading his seed. And now people don't know who they are, man. You think you really start there? Now you telling me, now here's an ancient artifact of a Mayan, the Aztecs. Now you tell me they look like those people over there today, man. Hold on a second. This is us, man. People, every on the planet, everybody want to be us, man. Want to steal our ancestry, man. Start charging these people. That's what my book is called.
Facts, Aki. Facts.
The more south you go, the more in indigenous you get that kind of like the native. If you go down south,
Oh, who's that? Is that
JD,
Sound like Drake.
Yeah, it sounds like Drake.
you keep on thinking. You always tell me that. It's JD.
Yeah, you sound like Drake, man, from New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I'm from LA. So, yeah. But you were saying about the Edomites. Is it not true that we're all descendants of Noah and his offspring? Isn't that how?
It's true.
How would you, right? So would you imagine that that I guess Japhet or Japhat is the, I guess we'd say the the Israelites? Would you call it? Is that what you would say?
No, definitely not.
No,
definitely not. See, that's a misnomer. That's not a good historian. Where's the Bible prophecy that says Japhet will be ruling the world? What prophecy does say Japhet will rule the world? I could show you prophecy where Esau is gonna be ruling again and again. It says nothing about Japhet. See what happened when you read in the tables of nations, right? In Bereshit, the 10th chapter, is telling you where the descendants of Japhet went. They went into Europe. Now I'm gonna ask you, what color were they? If after the flood, the only people on the earth was Noah and his 3 sons, then the whole earth would have to be the nationality of Noah and his 3 sons. So now, how did Europe suddenly become white? Theoretically, they're trying to say, oh, well, they went there and over thousands of years. The earth is not thousands of years old, man. They can't prove that. That's a theory. So, but what they're saying, well, after being there thousands of years because of the climate, the skin turned colors. That's BS, man. You ever heard of the Nenets? And I'm talking about this in my book. Nenets is a dark Mongolian people that's been in that region since time began. And they're still dark. Why haven't they waxed pale? Because theories aren't true. They're exactly that, just theories. So what happened to Japhet? When you read in the book of Josephus, you find out that when the Greeks came to power, now the Greeks were Edomites. King Herod was an Edomite. Esau already knew Torah. Esau was Isaac's son. He was raised around a man that was following the laws of Abraham. Now, the 12 tribes of Israel hadn't started yet until his brother Jacob came out. So Esau, where did he go? He went up to Mount Seir and he ran out the Horites. What did Esau do? Who did he marry? He married African women, which is why a lot of people that they refer to as Jews have broader noses, curly hair, because he mixed them from the beginning. He went against the covenant. He went up into Mount Seir. The main city was called Petra. But when he left there, where did he go? He pushed up into Europe. Right after Alexander came, and this is in the Bible. Well, you can't find no history of so-called white people on earth, and I challenge you to show me, JD, prior to Alexander the Great. Show me a history of so-called white people on earth prior to Alexander the Great. You can't. Because the Babylonians was dark people, the Medo-Persians was dark people, and I have ancient artifacts to show it. They were all dark-skinned people. You don't see Edomites coming to power until Alexander the Greek.
I thought it was that the tribe of Dan went up there. That's what I was.
No. Okay. The tribe of Dan mixed in.
Yeah.
They didn't go up there. There were definitely Japhet people that went up there. So what happened? When the Greeks came to power, And the Russians, they went in and they pushed out the original people that was in Europe. And then they started calling themselves European. That's when they deemed the term Caucasian, when they started dwelling in the Caucasus Mountain. So the original people that was there got pushed out into places like Hawaii, Guam, Philippines. Those was the original Jephits. When you
It's
look
almost
in
like
J.A. Rogers' book, Sex and Race, you find out the original Chinese was black.
right, almost Asian,
Dark-skinned
right?
people.
Yeah. Like the
Which makes
Eskimos.
sense. Which makes sense because it was descendants of Abraham's nephew Lot and his two daughters. But you find out they had to be the Asian people because when you read the scriptures, it tells you that Moab went far east. Far as east as you could go would be China and Japan. So then that would be Moab and Ammon. But Yefet's people, see, in the beginning, Ham and Shem stayed in the east. They didn't go west. It was Japhet that went west into Europe. But they was dark people then. But then here come Esau later on, and they mixed in. And when Esau came, what did he do? He bought the religion of
Islam.
Abraham.
Oh. Oh, wow.
And during the dispersion also, Jews fled up there. The people of Khazaria didn't have a religion.
You know
They
about
were,
Khazaria?
what
You know
was
about
that?
the Khuzari? You know about the Khazarians?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Khazaria didn't have a religion at the time. They debated, the king decided that they was going to follow the religion of Judaism instead of Islam. He just chose one because they wasn't fought. They was a nomadic people. They didn't follow religion in the beginning. But what I'm saying to you, brother, is the people that's in Khazaria, they got it all wrong, is not the original people that was in Khazaria. The original people that was in Khazaria was
Spanish.
Japhet's
Spanish.
descendants.
Which were Spanish, right? At the end.
No.
It turned into Spanish, no?
No.
Oh.
Spanish didn't even come until later, man. These languages, these other languages came later when the Most High confused the languages. That was one language.
You know the Karaites, the Khuzari and the Karaites, right? The Karaites is one of the oldest, I guess the oldest sect of the religion. You know, kind of like the spirit. Do you know anything about the Karaites?
Yeah, but the Most High didn't deal with religion. He never gave us religion. There's something man created.
Yeah, because he's not Jewish, he's not a Muslim, he's not Christian. He's God.
Yeah, he don't deal with no religion. Man create Judaism is a religion. Israelite is not a religion; it's a way of life. A Hebrew is not a religion; it's a way of life. It's obeying what the Most High says to do. The very moment that someone put a title on it, Islam, Judaism, Christendom, you're no longer following the Most High. Because now you got to follow what your sect said.
So what's the blueprint? What's the blueprint to how do you learn these things? How do you know what to follow?
Torah, the Tanakh.
Isn't that considered the Bible though?
There's history book. What was that?
That's considered the Bible, right? The Old Testament.
Con.
Yeah. What do you think about the Talmud? Did you ever read the Talmud and stuff like that?
Hey, young man, if you go to the Zondervan Bible Dictionary, this is the go-to book to find out where all the religions stem from. If you read the descendants of Hashem, then you'll know all three major religions stem from the Shemitic people.
Yeah.
Yep, from the name. That means name, right? Shem.
Shem.
Yep.
Shem. That's the Greek word.
Exactly. The Hebrew they use Hashem instead of like I guess the Yahweh. They use the That's what I mean.
Yeah, the word Semite is not Hebrew. It comes from the Greek word "sem," because the Greek doesn't have any H in it. So they say Semitic. Why are they saying that? Because they always spoke a Germanic root.
Oh wow, that's very interesting.
They spoke German from the beginning, so this is why they say Semite and not Shemite. Look at the word Semite. It's a Greek word.
Yeah, you got a lot of knowledge, man. A lot.
You know, here's the thing. A lot of those brothers and sisters that refer to themselves as Jews, they're you know, some of them admit that the so-called Negro is the real Jew. There's no such thing as a Jew. You can't find that word in the Bible nowhere.
It's
Nowhere.
Judah, right?
It was made up. It's a made-up term.
Mm-hmm.
Jew is a made-up term. Think about it.
Yep.
If the letter J did not come into creation until 15th century, how in the hell can you find that in the Bible? It's
You
not
don't. In Ivrit, you call it Yehudi, right? In Ivrit, Yehudi. Like
what was
Yehud.
that?
In Ivrit, you call it Yehud, right? Yehudi. Yehud.
No, not Yehudim. Yehudim, a Roman could have been a Yehudim.
Oh.
A Roman that was living in Judea was called Yahudim. Because when you
Wow.
deal with antiquity, and I'm talking about that in my book also, when you deal with antiquity, okay, you see, let's say if you was Spanish, if you lived in America, would they not call you an American?
Right, if I was born here, yeah.
So that's all the Yahudim meant, is someone that was born. Oh, who's that damn background noise coming from, man? That's all the Yahudim meant, is that someone was born in Judea. That's all that meant. So you could have been a Roman and been the Yahudim, just like you could be a Polish and you born an American. They're gonna call you American. You see what I'm saying? One is just dealing with your geography, where you was born at. But now a Roman couldn't be Yahuda. You see what I'm saying? From the tribe of Judah. He couldn't have been that.
So what is the Ivri? What is that when you say Hebrew? Ivrit, like Eved Ivri. What would be like a Hebrew?
Yeah, that is Hebrew.
Well, what would it be like? What would that be? I mean, because you're not from Hebrew. Will you be born Hebrew? You were born Hebrew?
No, you're an Israelite.
Israelite.
From the tribe of Israel.
I see.
Hebrew doesn't mean, they trying to limit Hebrew to meaning crossover. You know what I mean? Meaning they crossed over the river. That doesn't make any damn sense either. Because other nations crossed over, so why don't they call those other nations that crossed over Hebrew? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Other nations crossed over the river. They don't call them Hebrew. So Hebrew is referring to a particular people practice and particular customs. The Israelites.
So is it safe to say that that Esau created the I guess the what we know today as the Muslim or the nation of the Islamic people, or do you know about that?
No, Esau didn't create that. The original Ishmael. Remember, there was 12 tribes of Israel and 12 tribes of Ishmael. Ishmael was Abraham's first son, but it wasn't from the royal seed line. It was from an African woman named Hagar.
Oh,
that's where the Ishmaelites came from. Those original people was dark-skinned people. It had to be if she was from Africa. But the blessing wasn't made with them. It was made through Isaac. Wow. So the prophecy that Ishmael was going to be a wild man. So what happened, the people that now people think are the Ishmaelites or Arabs, which comes from the root word Araba, which means a nomad, a person that roams from place to place. Well, where did they come from? They came from Turkey. They came from Turkey and they went into Africa and they conquered the African people, and now they produce those people. The people that you see over there are not the original people. That's an admixture.
So my dad is from North Africa. So his family came from, his ancestors came from Spain. You know,
Mm-hmm.
same thing.
Yeah.
He's from Morocco. But you're right. You got a lot of knowledge, man. I appreciate that lesson. It's an amazing lesson.
So the people that's calling themselves Arabs don't even belong there. They're conquerors. They're nothing but Edomites. They're Edomites also, but they call themselves Turkeys. What happened? When did they come to power? 1453. They overthrew Constantinople. That's when we begin to fall. When they overthrew Constantinople, then they ran over there from Turkey and started conquering Africa. That's why they all in Morocco and all of that now.
Yeah. And they're light skinned in Morocco, in North Africa.
Yeah, you're damn right. But when you go back to the origin, like the Palestinians are saying, they don't belong here. This is our land. No, they don't belong to you. Where the hell did you come from?
The police team, right? The Palestinians?
They're Palestine is old Persia, which is really Israel, man. So that was our land, man. The truth is going to come out. There's no way they're going to be able to stop it much longer, man. Because a lot of people know the truth, man. But every time they trying to bring it out, it gets censored.
Can you explain that a little bit?
Yeah, certain people censor it, man. I can't say it on here.
Oh, I see.
Certain people censor it, man. I found that a lot of people that people don't know are Rothschilds.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, given that.
What that word means when you break it down? Roth, meaning red.
Mm-hmm. German.
Childs, meaning son, red son.
Oh, that's it from Esau.
Yeah,
that's it.
Red son. Because remember, they changed that flag that they have over there now to blue, but it was originally a red symbol, a red pentagram.
No way.
The pentagram was used by Melech to worship Melech. When you deal with antiquity, man, you don't see that pentagram on any of the Israelite things.
No. But if you
see
look at the David, the Star of David, though.
Mm-hmm.
The Star of David got two of them, right?
The hexagram. Yeah, man. Great.
It's Zion. Zion took over. It's the Zion movement. That whole Zion thing took over. The only reason the state of Israel was created is because of the person that you said, the Rothschild. It's the only reason. I mean, they controlled that. They gave it. It was all part of the plan. But I don't know.
I keep telling you, how many libraries you read, IQ?
He knows everything. He knows it all.
Crafty counsel.
You've been through this a couple times. It's not your first rodeo.
Yeah.
He's been doing this a couple times.
Yeah, you can't really say too much about it, man. People that they have a don't you know in Israel they have like a secret service? What was that damn agency called, man?
It's called Mossad.
What was it?
Mossad. The Mossad. They're the ones that Mossad is the like FBI or the CIA kind of thing, or like the KGB. They have the Mossad. It's called.
Nah. It starts with spell that.
Mossad. M is in Mary. O is in October. S.
Nah, it's a different one. They got another one. Is this top secret, and they got more bodies than any other agency in the world.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was reading how they assassinated one of those. They wanted to take out one of the Palestinian rulers, and they couldn't get to him, so they broke into the palace. They're very secret, man, top secret, and they put a chemical poison in his toothpaste.
Damn.
And it killed them slowly. After about using that toothpaste 4 times a man just slipped and died. Damn, I'm gonna find it for you right now. It's a top secret, man. They got women and everything in it, and the women use sex and all of that to lure people in to kill them. They go around killing, man. Like, they just kill people. They put a lot of hits on someone, and I heard they was trying to they was gonna oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, you're right. Mossad.
Yeah,
That's it.
they were involved in 9/11.
Khan.
Oops, I don't know if I should say that, but that's what I believe.
Yeah, that's so they got more bodies than any. That says them all of the other Secret Service agencies combined.
Yeah. Well, that's why they're still. That's why it's still standing. That country, it's so small, but yeah, a lot of things are funding that country. A lot of
They say they're the deadliest killers in the Western world, and they let them do it.
Do you remember that movie? Remember that movie with Chuck Norris called Delta Force?
Yeah.
So that was based on that Idi Amin.
How did you know about that, man?
Well,
I mean the Mossad.
Because I guess I'm what you would call it from the Jewish culture. That's
Yeah, but they don't accept all people.
No, they don't.
They don't accept that, man. They only accept a small fraction of people, and that's what people don't get. They think all people that refer to themselves as that is, part of this. They have nothing to do with that, man. They murder those people, man. They finance what Mr. H did.
You better believe it. You know that Giselle Maxwell. You know that the one with the her father was involved in a very affluent person, very rich, and the Mossad took him out in the ocean, on a yacht. They took him out. He's the one who started the whole chain of malls. I forgot what it's called, but he was involved in that kind of thing, and they just took him out. They're ruthless, but
yeah. And don't you know, I found out that a lot of people was related to the Rothschilds. There's actually been in power in the United States government, like Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Oh, yeah.
I found his mom was a descendant. Would you say you are? Edward Mandel House also.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, very powerful people, man. They put people in. I did some research. It says that the reason that they sent so many people here that refer to themselves as,
Jewish,
yeah, is because they wanted to control the Democratic Party, but they had to find a way to get the people out of Germany.
Yep.
So they created a horrific situation to make them want to leave. And many of them fled here.
But they weren't allowed. But they turned them around. Remember, George Bush's father was involved in the I guess the rape, quote unquote, of all the banks in France. Pulled it out here. I think his name, and he was involved as a banker. Him and Rothschild knew about it. They all knew about it. They all knew about the whole situation in Germany. They let it go. I mean, come on. They wanted.
Bush said he was related to him. I don't know how true that is.
Really? George Bush was in CIA, right? And his father was
Yep.
Yeah. And that guy Anderson Cooper, his mother was a Vanderbilt, right? They both went to the same school. They both went to that school in Yale, and they were in the same kind of club called Skull and Bones, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Yep.
Dangerous,
Yeah, they the people that study the Torah, they're against these people, man.
Yes, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. They're against Zionism, totally against Zionism. It's totally against them. They're the what Zionism did to Israel. They believe that it destroyed the actual history and the actual just everything from Israel as a historical and involved in as a religious grounds and everything. I mean, like Yeah, they're very anti-Zionism.
It's a small group of people controlling the entire world. A small faction of people, and they kill anyone that get in their way. It doesn't really matter what you claiming your nationality be. If you're not related to their bloodline, you're out of there.
What do you think about the Queen?
Which Queen?
Elizabeth, right? That's what I
She's gone.
She's gone, of course, but I mean her son took over. Her son. I mean they say that they're from the they're also from Romanian descent.
They put him in all strategic. I mean, when did my book come out, man? They got these places set up all over the world, man. They got, don't you know that they created they exacerbated the tension so America could actually get into the war. They strategically planned all of this stuff, man, and it's crazy. Like they was behind all of this. Yeah, don't you know that I found out that Rockefeller was a Rothschild?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Rockefeller was actually a Rothschild. They changed their names a lot. When they go somewhere, they would take on the name, run that society to try and hide so that they could blend in.
Right.
People won't know who they are. But I found out that Rockefeller was actually a Rothschild.
Wow.
And they put him in charge of the United States.
And then of course he started the what we know now as the medical industry, right? He was
and the
involved.
educational system, the school system.
Unbelievable.
They put him in charge of the public school system. Oh man.
And Dracula or Vlad the Impaler. He's related. They said he's related. There's descendants as the Queen, and that line.
That's like David. It's like us having David for president. We don't stand a chance, man.
No.
It's over.
God.
Can you imagine David coming in on Qadar drunk? It's over, man. You gonna push that button, boy. It's over, man.
You don't love the world,
man. And he's gonna say what he used to say. Well, finish that off.
Well, good night. Good night.
David would push that button in a second, boy. And then he said he done it in the name of the Most High. David, are you still here? He must have fallen asleep.
I am.
What do you think about that, David? You think you're gonna run with Trump?
Well, the orange guy's running again. I might as well be a
I think you should run for office, David.
If you make me an offer I can't refuse, I'll throw my name as a write-in. I might get a couple of votes. You don't know.
I was gonna ask you a question though, Tyler.
What's going on, Bear Augie?
I'm trying to think. I'm thinking one of your old videos that you was reading the 13 Bloodline or something like that.
Yeah, I got that book.
Right. So I asked you that question because it's leading to another question. Do them Rothschilds, do they practice incest?
Yeah, they did. We can't say too much on her. They definitely did.
Okay.
Because they wanted to keep a certain bloodline.
Because they know something exactly. They know that if the more they let stuff go out, and then they know who the chosen people are.
Yeah, they know. And they created all of these things that attack people. The ADL.
Those guys are terrible. Those guys are terrible.
Yeah, but they created them now. They created them. They financed that.
Wow.
CFR, they created that. IMF, they created that.
The Beit Zion, the whole thing. The JDF also.
Central bank.
Yeah.
They created both of those central banks, man. And then when Lincoln said, "Listen, man, we're gonna create our own money with no taxes on it," they got him taken out.
What do you think about Lincoln? Because it's interesting. It's controversial. What do you think about him and the amendments and everything?
What was that?
What is your opinion on President Lincoln in terms of his tenure, I guess, or what he did with the quote unquote abolishing slavery, quote unquote?
Well, I don't believe that he abolished that.
I don't either.
Uh,
But
yeah, I the only thing I could appreciate about him is he was bringing back the greenbacks. He said we're not going to use their money anymore. We're going to create our own American dollars, and you know it's going to be backed by gold. They took him out.
right, the actors took him out. The Democrats.
Well, the rough, you know,
Yep.
they called the shot.
It's who they sent. Like the Lee
That just
Harvey Oswald. They sent
that
the
just show how ignorant the Rothschilds are. I'm just thinking about it. It's like a double-edged sword, I keep, because like they funding the war, but the people they funding, their guns could get turned on them, or the
No,
book,
no,
or the
no, no, no. They fund it on both sides.
Yep. Controversial.
They fund it on both sides so they could destroy each other. And what they would do, they were going to put someone in office up.
Yep.
They got someone in the Supreme Court. They put a lot of them there. They got them in the White House. They got power all around, man.
They put them in Germany.
Yep. Yep. Germany, Israel.
Yep.
Come.
You talk about that guy Soros. That guy Soros. I mean, you know, compared to these guys, he's a little guy.
They put the Shah in Iran back then.
Yep.
The Shah of Iran. He was placed there.
Yep. You know, they took out Gaddafi. Remember the whole thing with Muammar Gaddafi?
Yep.
With Libya?
Yeah.
He was there for the people, but they took him out.
so the Rothschild, well, the oppressor, they from Germany, right? I'm talking about the 13 bloodline.
Yeah, some of them. Some of them are.
They're spread out, yeah.
Yeah, Obama's related to them, huh? Obama's George Bush's cousin.
Really?
Yeah.
Get out of town.
I was literally just looking at that.
Yeah, remember Obama's related to them, man.
I mean, they're to Preston Bush, that whole clan.
Oh yeah, Prescott Bush was wicked.
That whole clan.
He was controlled by them also.
Yep. I mean, they destroyed all the banks in Europe. They depleted it all. Then they went to Africa. They depleted all the Africa. You know, they're just going around.
Yep. Now they control it. Now they bought the central. Every time when the U.S. presidents wouldn't bring back the central bank,
right.
He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna make you sorry." He would pull them into a war, man.
Well, look at this one that just happened now with that new FTX or whatever, that this one 30-year-old running around town and saying, you know, getting billions of dollars donating and stuff like that. You know what happened? They just found out that the whole thing was a fraud. The whole thing was a mess. With the whole cryptocurrency.
Yep. Yep.
Shit, all I know about that cryptocurrency now, that thing is tanking hard.
You should read up the new news. They just had this one guy was going around billions and billions of dollars. They were creating that, and they.
You said it's doing what, Benai?
They said a lot of it is tanking. A lot of it is tanking. And they were saying that's going to be so decentralized and this and that.
Yeah, don't believe the hype, man. We got to stick to figuring out the currency so we can get off this fiat that we're dealing with right now, because they're controlling it. We got to get something that they can't control.
Yeah.
And we can't believe the hype because they want to put the stuff in our mind saying it's not going to work. It ain't going to work. You ain't going to do it. You ain't going to win.
Every time someone try to come out with a currency is not theirs, they're eliminated.
Exactly.
They get them hit, man. They got power. They send what is it? Mossad. They send the Mossad after him, man. The Mossad be going all around the world.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question I was going to ask you before? You know, Joshua, or Yeshu. How did the name? I know I'm going back. How did the name change? How did the name change from Yoshua to I guess Jesus? Is that what from the Spain kind of or the Catholic kind of thing?
That was the Greeks. So you remember the Greeks? They wasn't calling him by the Hebrew name, so they gave him the Greek name, Christos.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's still calling him that. Then they came up with Jesus. You know, on from there, and the Romans picked it up in Latin. But
And
remember,
they mixed it, right? They mixed it to they mixed Catholicism with they mixed paganism with Catholicism or with
yeah, Constantine did that.
right.
Constantine did that to try and win more followers. Because prior to that, everyone was worshiping on the Shabbat. But the
Really?
pagans used to worship on Sunday because they worshiped the sun god Ra.
Yep.
So Constantine wanted to win them over. So he changed the national day to worship to Sunday. Then he got a lot of pagan followers.
Wow.
But I mean, anyone's got to know that Jesus thing, man, is really modernized. Because the J wasn't even out there. Remember, that used to be an I. They added a tail into the I. And the I was pronounced with the Hebrew sound of the Yah. Yah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's part of God's name, right?
Yeah. They know that too. How do you think they came up with the tetragrammaton? YHWH. They know it. And we know that the W was modern also. A W is representing two U's. So it would have been the sound. See, they're taking a transliteration and they throwing people off. A W meant two U's joined together. And they put the Latin V in there. That V is Latin.
So like Jehovah.
Right. That's how they got the Jehovah. They put the Latin V in there. And then they put that J in there, that 15th century letter J. And you know, you got you got groups like the Jehovah Witness that'll fight you on everything that no, that's his name.
No. I saw your video. I saw that video when you guys approached, you started talking Hebrew to them. You know, the Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, I said
yeah, I remember that was a good one. That was a good one.
That was supposed to be one of their the elders also.
Yeah, he sounded like he was like almost like maybe from a Russian or Eastern European kind of like.
Yeah.
What was his name? His name was Paul, right?
Yeah, Paul.
That was a good video. Thanks, spoken Hebrew. I was floored. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, Paul.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, I don't. You don't see people. From. I don't know. You don't see a lot of people speaking Hebrew. From the. They just.
Yeah. He said, huh? I said, "I'm being Greek."
Yeah. You stunned them. They were looking like they didn't know what was going on. But.
Akmadin Saivri? No. No. What are you saying? Did you speak at least a little Hebrew? No. And the woman, she started talking more than Paul, man.
Yeah.
A woman, she was getting upset. I could see she was getting upset. I was trying to be sarcastic because I tried to play stupid, like I didn't know anything. I told them, yeah, let's go over here. I'm gonna play stupid. Like, hey, what's that? What do you mean by that? Because I didn't want to run them away.
I know you got a guy with
a dialogue with him.
You got the guy with wearing the Hebrew name of God on his shirt. It was a giveaway. It was a giveaway.
Cody, yeah,
Cody's shirt.
That was a giveaway.
Yeah.
That lady was about to go in the heat flash, though.
Yeah.
She's about to go in the heat flash.
He pulls out the book. He pulls out the Torah in his hand. He starts reading from the Torah. I'm like, oh shit, dude. You guys are in trouble. You know what they're doing.
Man.
They did not expect you guys to come through, but But at least you were able to educate them and educate everybody on YouTube, because I learned a lot of stuff. I didn't know about the Jehovah's Witness other than other than
everywhere, man. Walking around knocking on everyone's door.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the only way I know. And I don't even know where it's a Jesuit, right? It's a Jesuit, right?
Well, Charles T. Russell started that. He kind of wrote his own Bible. He took the King James Version and transformed a lot of stuff in there to their own. And that's what they read from.
So it's not a Jesuit religion from the Jesuits?
Charles T. Russell started it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Edomite. Remember, man, all All forms of modern Christianity comes from the Zionists. They created that all.
What?
All of it. The Zionists control the papacy.
You mean where the Pope is?
Yep, the
Oh my
Zionists
God.
control that. This is
Oh
why
wow.
they're the only people when they go to the Pope, they don't kiss his ring or anything. They shake hands.
Oh wow.
Damn. That's never even thought about that. Damn.
Oh,
That's crazy.
I mean, they sell the Zion as just like supposed to be like a brethren of supporting of Israel, supporting of the nation, but they don't really tell them what Zionism really is. It's they're terrorists. I hate
yeah.
to say it. I don't know if I should say it, but I mean, it's what it is. I mean,
So I key that handshake with the Pope and the Zionists. That means that the Zionists paying him, right?
no,
No,
I think he's talking about. I think he's saying the
the
other way around.
Zionists is not paying him. The Zionists control. Listen, man, the Zionists are Rothschilds, man. The Zionists are over the Pope. Man. People think the Pope no, he's not, man. They're over everything, man. It's going back to the Rothschilds. They're the people that own the banks, man.
Yep.
The Pope doesn't run those banks.
Facts.
The Bank of England, the Knights Templar, right?
Come on. Yep.
That's big facts, huh?
Yeah, you know a lot of stuff. You know a lot of stuff, man. That big fucking head for nothing.
They're controlling the whole world, and that was a plan. That trip where Adam Weishaupt, when he was sending that messenger with that plan to take the world over in that book, and the Most High made him get struck by lightning. And so when the German in Bavarian Germany, they put it out to try and warn people, look, these people got a world takeover plan. No one believed them. So it got out there anyways.
They tried it twice.
That was the Most High trying to warn them, man. That messenger literally got struck by lightning.
That's crazy, yo.
Yeah, that's the power of the Most High, man. That means he didn't want that thing to go out.
Crazy.
You know what I mean?
For real. Man, you trying to deliver an evil message, you get lit up, man.
A book. They had put it in a book, and he got struck by lightning, man. What are the chances of that? And then they published it in the paper, and so at that point, that's when they banned all lodges for Adam Weishaupt over there.
You said this is
in 1776. They brought it to America.
The Mason?
Yep, they infiltrated the Masonries, and guess who they used? Albert Pike. But
Yes.
guess what I found out? Albert Pike was
ADL.
also one of them.
The ADL, right?
You didn't know that. Albert Pike, yes.
Yep.
I found out FDR's mom was, yeah. And remember, man.
You smart man.
According to what they say, you know it. If your mom is
that one, then you are. It goes from the lineage of the mother.
Yeah, it's by the mother.
But we know it. But when you speak when you go pray in the Torah, you get blessed in the Torah, it's always the father. That's what's so interesting. How it
Yeah,
kind of switched,
but they do everything backwards.
Yeah, and we
do
follow
everything
it too.
backwards.
We're following.
So that's why they say FDR was one, because his mom was one. All of the people that changed the money stuff, man. Think about it. Edward Mandel House. He's the one that came out with the birth certificate plan. He was one.
Damn.
Albert Pike. Now this is what's crazy. This is how you know a lot of stuff was made up. Albert Pike was one of them, but he was also the grand dragon of the KKK. And he has a statue erected in Washington, D.C. How do you like that?
Divide and conquer.
So meanwhile, they're telling you they hate this.
No way. He was all about it.
He was all about it.
He was a Confederate. He was all that shit, all that crap. But I believe that God is putting these entities, these beings in front of us, so we can move past it as like a next, they'll go to the next level. That's what
They're gonna go down, man. They're gonna go down. They won't. They will not be victorious against the Most High.
No. That you believe in, there's like the demons, right? The demons, and they call them the TDOC. I don't know if I told you this before, but the TDOC is one of the demons of those that if you're 6 feet away from anybody within 6 feet, you have, they say, thousands of demons around, but they say they call this one TDOC, and the name of TDOC, if you turn it backwards, is COVID. So that's a type of I guess that torture and that killing and that evil, just it's crazy.
Yeah, can y'all imagine they private parties? What they be going on behind closed doors?
Yeah, Epstein. We know about Epstein's parties. We know about Hillary Clinton's parties.
Con, Bohemian Gold. Yeah. Why do you think so many children come up missing each year?
Yeah,
Huh?
absolutely. Why do you think there's abortion now? Absolutely. Why do you think that guy looks like Lurch from half of those guys look like Lurch. They're disasters. You can see what they're doing to people. If you look in their eyes, you can see that there's something wrong with these people. They look dead.
I think I was reading one of them dudes had like 5 heart transplants or something like that.
Who's that?
I'm gonna look it up right now.
I mean, look at Al Gore.
We're down to 15 people, man. It's time to get off of here, man. I gotta drive tomorrow, man. What time is it? 12:32. I should have been asleep, man.
Yeah.
Hey, so have you ever been to Israel?
Yeah, I was there. I lived there for 2 years in 2016 to 18. Yeah. And I was in a place called Netanya, which is about it's a coastal city right between Haifa and Tel Aviv. But Jerusalem is the place to be. I mean, the power of the old city is something I've never felt like in my life. I mean, you can feel God's presence. I mean, you can feel it, and you can go underground. The tunnels, they have these tunnels by the old, by the temple, that the wall. I mean, you can feel it,
So, but you was born over this side, right?
I was born out here. Yeah, my father's from Morocco, and he moved to Israel when he was 13, because they had a whole influx of the new state, right? The new state of Israel. So they brought people from all the Arab surrounding countries, Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, Iraq, Iran. They brought all the Jews or the Jewish people or whatever, into Israel to build these things called kibbutzim, which were these little families, kind of like groups that would work the land and kind of develop the land.
When are you planning on going back over there?
I wish I was there yesterday, man. It's an amazing place. Everybody has to go, and they have programs there's programs that will help you get out there if you're ever interested.
Yeah. No, I'm actually going over there. When do you plan on going back over there?
Oh shit! If you need a place to play, you can go. I'm ready to go any day. I got a place down there. Wherever you want to go, you're more than welcome. Yeah, it's a beautiful country, but it's run very secular now. It's unfortunate that it's secular, but if you go to Jerusalem, it's very, very holy, very holy, very holy. And yeah, I talk about the Karaite. You talk about the Karaite, the Karaite synagogue. That's the oldest synagogue in the old city. Is the Karaites, and they were, I guess, a sect from the from the Bible, from the old, the old religion, I guess you'd say. And we believe that the religion, the Torah, is a blueprint to happiness, right? It's a way to find that happiness. It's a book that you can help you get a connection to God, because of course, like I said before, God is not Jewish, he's not Christian, he's not Catholic. He is. It's just him. He's all. He's everything. And everybody strives to get closer to him.
Yeah.
There's something called Hibodedut, which is prayers that you could just speak to God in the forest, just like you're talking to your father or your son, your daughter, your mother, just as a friend. You just talk to him and you just say it out loud. Create that vessel. That vessel will go gets to him, and you can he's available if you want to talk. I mean, if you want to talk to him, you just talk to him. But you have a lot of information. I don't know if you I believe in reincarnation. I believe that
I'm gonna go and visit Petra also.
Oh, in Egypt. Yeah. Right?
Yeah,
Egypt?
Petra.
Oh,
You know, Mount Seir.
right. You were saying that. You were saying that.
Yeah, there was that city called in the rocks by Esau. You know, that's like a I think that's a museum now.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
I
There
had a
was a,
couple friends that went there and visited.
yeah. I think that's where Mount Sinai is in right or right next in that same region, or is that in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, I think that's close to Saudi Arabia.
But the Dome of the Rock where they have in the old city, that's they say that's where the Holy of Holies was, where Yeshu went inside the Holy of Holies, and he was able to read the name of God. He was able to read the 72 letter name of God, and he went outside of that Holy of Holies. Usually people that are not that don't belong there, only the high priests. He went inside. He went outside, and they said he was floating. He was actually floating. He was basically floating on air. He was that holy. He became that holy because of that, being involved in that with that word of God's name. So he made a lot of miracles. I mean, that's in the Talmud. That's in the Gemara. It's called the Talmud. He part of the house that he was studying in, that he was learning in. That's all we know about his name. Because after he separated from the old, from the old, I guess the elders of the community, after he separated himself, everybody lost track of him until until later on. So I don't really know about him. But you believe in it, right? That's the religion that you're
What was that, bro?
So Christ is for you is Yeshua, right?
Yes.
And you believe that he's the I guess when somebody he's not just, I mean, is he the Son of God like you are the Son of God, like I'm the Son of God? Is it the same kind of Son of God, or is it a different like?
Yeah. I believe that he's the a Mashiach.
The Mashiach. Okay.
I believe he's a savior.
Is he coming the second time down, right? To or is he
That's
still
what I
with
believe.
us? Okay.
I don't simply just follow the Torah.
Yeah. No.
Because see, my question for people that just simply follow the Torah, what happens when you die? You know, the Pharisees, they believed that there was life after death, but the Sadducees, they didn't believe that there was life after death.
Oh.
But they believed that everything would just stop then. So my thing, if you see, some people are just Torah center, right? Okay.
Right.
When you read the Torah, there's nothing in there about any kind of salvation.
Well, the Torah is the 5 books, right? The 5 books is the actual, those are the actual scrolls, the Torah. But then, of course, you go on like as the New Testament, but you go on a different path. It's just the path of like you said
but
before.
Then they start to add books like the Talmud and things.
Yes,
and
exactly.
That's
later
not part
on.
of the scriptures, man.
No, not part of the Old Testament. Right? It's later on. It's like Psalms and like Judges and Kings and some. That's all.
But the Talmud is a very evil book, man.
That's what I was asking you about before. I wanted to know what you thought about it. But there's many books in the Talmud. It's not just one. It's many books. And Joshua was studying in the Talmud. He was in the Hillel house. He was one of the. I mean, he was, that was his thing. That's what I believe. He was arguing. They're like lawyers. They're like lawyers, and that's what they were arguing about the what the Bible, the Old Testament, what did it mean by cooking don't cook a goat in its mother's milk? What did that mean? What did that mean? What did they mean? So they said, well, that means that you shouldn't kill a baby that's still nursing, a baby goat that's nursing. But then that turned into, okay, well, you shouldn't have milk and meat cooking together. So there was a lot of arguments like that, and that's those houses that they had: Hillel, Shammai, Joseph, all those big houses, and Yeshua came from one of those houses until he had an issue with one of his rabbis that misunderstood him.
Where's the proof of that?
It's in one of the. I'm gonna. I'll
Yeah,
find
of
it's one
course.
of the.
It's in a time move. That's the writings of men.
But that's yeah. But there's all writings of men, isn't it?
No, not the Torah, man. The scripture said that the
The
Ten
Ten Commandments.
Commandments was written by the Most High's fingers.
That's it.
Right?
That's the Ten Commandments. But then, but when Moses came down from the mountain,
Yeah,
he
but
told the
when
elders.
I say the writings of men, those other books can be authenticated. But the Talmud, when you read some, have you read that thing?
I mean, it's so many. I've read a few of them. There's so many. There's
You
51
see what
books.
they say about people in there. The Bible doesn't say anything like that, man.
Okay, well
It
that's
says that
that's true. That's true.
it says that the goyim is not worth one fingernail. One of them. It says that you could steal from a goyim and nothing's wrong with it. It says that you could have sex with I mean, that book is disgusting, man. There's so many things that's wrong with that book, that Talmud, when it's saying to do to the goy. It really anyone that's not considered to be one of them, I mean, it really goes harsh on them. There's no way anyone's convinced me that that's from the Most High, man. That book, some of the things that it say you could do to the women. You can have sex with her. You don't have to marry her. Because she's not one of them.
Well, I don't. We're talking about concubines, but when you go, but in the Bible it talks about that. It talks about the concubines when you go to war. You can have concubines. Right?
Yeah, but you got a responsibility with a concubine.
Of course.
She doesn't have, but not in the Talmud.
I don't.
The Talmud was, it's saying some disgusting things that is telling you, could be done to people that's not one of them.
Well, the only thing that I think that you're talking about that I understand is interest. When you're not supposed to take interest from people, but you can take it from a person that's not of the same faith. That's what they say, which is wrong, I believe. But that's remember there's two Talmuds. There's one from Babylon and there's one from Jerusalem, right? We know there's two different volumes of that it's called the Talmud Bavli or Babylon, and there's Talmud Yerushalmi or Yerushalayim or Jerusalem. So that's
well,
where.
Let me ask you this: you say Yahusha read from that, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What do they say about the baby Yahusha in the Talmud?
Well, they don't talk much about baby.
Yeah, they desecrated him.
Well, I don't recall. I didn't recall reading that. I knew that I knew there was one issue that he had when he was flying. He was hovering. He was flying, and the story goes like that. He did that in front of his peers, and his rabbi Shama went above them and urinated on his head. I know it's vulgar, but that's what the story goes. I don't know. I wasn't there, of course.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, I don't mean to offend anybody, but that's it.
That's what it says, man. It says so-called black people, man. The Talmud just treat them like animals.
No.
No, that's true. But listen, man, I got a copy of it, man.
No. There's one thing that I'm embarrassed to say that they say that they say, and that's that they say that they might be.
In my opinion, the Talmud is the most evilest book on earth.
Oh well, it's not just one book, right? It's many. But there's laws about
for you to try and justify that, man. Some of that stuff that's in there is atrocious. That book is atrocious, man. Some of the things that it says about goy people. Talmud.
Is that what they think of Hamashiach?
Yep.
Wow.
Man, he's gonna cause me to read some of it online, man. Might flag me.
I remember you reading it, and we saw some of that about the
Mhm.
Goyim.
Yeah.
And basically treat them like the scum of the earth.
Yeah.
But I really can't believe somebody wrote that about Hamashiach in that in those writings. Wow. And people follow that? I don't know. I don't know, man.
All right, man. I'm about to shut this down, man. Say David, peace and soul, my brother. Peace Kings. He already left. He said Peace Kings a while ago. And JD fell out. Good, because I'm ready to go.
Hey, have a Shabbat Shalom, brother. Have a Shabbat Shalom. Heck yeah. Shabbat starts Friday night, right?
Come on, JD. You playing semantics. Well,
No. That's what I thought.
Do you follow a lunar year Shabbat? Because I
Say
know
again?
some dude. Do you follow a lunar year Shabbat?
I follow I follow the lunar lunar calendar.
Yeah, I don't follow the lunar year calendar because the Torah says that the earth was created on 6 days. On the seventh day, he rests.
Exactly.
And so, for it to be done by the moon, if it's lunar, then you would have actually counted off from the lunar days. The moon was created on the 4th day. So why did he keep the Shabbat on the 7th day then? It had nothing to do with the moon.
It's a great point. It's a great point. That's good. That's good homework. I'm gonna do some homework. That's good. The 4th day. Do you have the answer?
That's when the mean was, because the Shabbat is every 7th day. That's when he rested. It's clear. On the 7th day he rests. He didn't rest because he was tired. He rests because he wanted to make it Kadash, meaning set apart, holy. It's supposed to be a holy day, a set apart day, a day of rest that you're supposed to be reading Torah.
Yep. And when does the day start?
Sunset.
There you go. So that's the lunar, right?
Yeah, I agree with that. We told time and all by the moon, but the only high holy day that's not used for the moon is the Shabbat.
Interesting. Why is that?
Because again, the moon was created on the 4th day, and if we was using the lunar calendar, then we wouldn't have kept the Shabbat, the first Shabbat, on the 7th day. We would have counted it off from the moon like every other high holy day. Laila Tov.
Laila Tov.
Toda Rabba.
All right, Achi. You be well.
You're
a smart guy, dude. You're a smart guy. I'm more proud of you. You got a lot of knowledge. I don't know. All right, man.
All right, shalom.
Later.